Yo, Chill Crew, welcome back to the channel. For those of you that are new, thank you for kicking it with the Chill Crew. Today, we are back again. Doing my best to keep it consistent, you know what I'm saying? And having some time to do so, right? Just making sure we stay relevant. We stay healthy first. Okay. I want to make sure we do that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, hopefully all is well in your world, man. Hopefully all is good. We got a lot to talk about. Today is gonna be mostly talking. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna play Pragmata. Okay, we do want to talk about that. We're going to play that on the channel. I want to check out the demo. We got it downloaded. We got it prepped. Everything is good to go. So we're going to dive into that for sure. I'm really excited about that one because of the hacking element that's in the game. Been following it for quite a while from Capcom. Doing my best to stay on top of the Capcom content. Say that 5 times fast. But for the most part, I definitely want to check out that game. I'm going to buy it. Don't know if I'm going to pre-order with the special edition and all that other crap. I don't know yet. I got to really look at that fine-tooth comb, Lee, and get it in. Yo, Gaming Craven, what is good? Welcome back to the channel, my guy. Hopefully all is well. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm chilling, feeling a lot better, doing my exercises and my stretches and the things and the flexing and the whatnot, staying fluid, liquid, you know. But all is well, man. Hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully your day is coming to a close. You're relaxing, got some food in you, kind of chilling out, so you can enjoy some of this content, man. We got a lot to talk about, a lot of news, a lot of updates, a lot of games. We're gonna dive into it and kind of see what it is and what it be like. But I'm definitely excited to play Pragmata, man. I'm gonna bring that. I don't know if you've checked it out, if that's the kind of game, but I want to support anything Capcom. Anything Capcom, I definitely want to support it. So that's definitely a game we're gonna check out. So stay tuned for that. It's coming up later in the show, right? Later in the screen, and we'll check it out. But we're gonna talk about a number of things. The biggest thing, I'm just gonna dive into it. We're not gonna do any administrative stuff. Y'all already know the website, ChillCrewGaming.com. Check it out if you want to. We got some giveaways on there. Go ahead and subscribe. I'm waiting for the newsletter to get big enough to justify the subscription, so we're just gonna hold out. Yes, I'm just munching on some pretzels, bro. Okay. Hey, it's a healthy snack, man. It's a healthy snack. Hopefully it's not too salted, you're getting your balance of salt in the day. But yeah, I haven't had pretzels in a long time, bro. I might have to get a bag of pretzels soon. you just put that in my brain housing group to get that. But yeah. So, we're gonna talk about a couple things, man. You already know the email stuff. Y'all sign up to that. You guys will be probably watching post stream. Anybody watching on YouTube and Twitch. I mean, if you're new or whatever, just go ahead and go back to the beginning and intro to get some of that stuff and what we're getting into today. But we're gonna start off with one conversation, a big conversation actually. And I was watching. I believe his channel is the Black Hokage. Okay. And he brought up something that is in the industry news, kind of somewhat in the social media space. And it's talking about that players spent 14% of their time playing new games. That's crazy. 14% of their time on Steam playing games was for brand new games. And that's a problem. We're going to talk about that. Was talking to Squishy about what games we are looking forward to next year. And I can only name 3. GTA 6, Crimson Desert, and Wolverine game. Yeah, there's a few that I'm looking forward to. I believe that Phantom Blade does come out in 2026. I believe. I got the tab up, so we're going to talk about that. Phantom Blade. I think Defect is also another one that I want to talk about that I think comes out in 2026. Resident Evil Requiem. I know you guys may not like the scary games, but I love me some zombie games. Resident Evil has been there since the beginning of my PlayStation experience back in the 90s. So I'm always with Capcom, always with Resident Evil, so I love it. Crimson Desert, I'm super excited about because that's the action open world thing with dragons and all kind of cool abilities. The action, I'm looking forward to body slamming people. I've been following that game since the beginning as well. I've been following it since people were complaining about the footsteps sounding like a marching army every time he took a step. And I told people, y'all will love the games. Get past the steps. Quit calling it a bad game because you're going to love it. You know what I'm saying? But Crimson Desert, I'm definitely looking forward to that one. I really want to play that. I think that's going to take a lot of my time as well. I'm going to have to get outside the Arc Raiders to get to this stuff, but Arc Raiders has been taking over my life. And I'm getting ready to do the expedition probably tomorrow. So we're going to knock that out. But Wolverine game, yeah, I did a video on Wolverine, so I'm definitely going to keep following that, seeing what information I can glean to come share it with you all every time we get updates on that game. So I'm definitely excited about it. Definitely excited about Wolverine. I cannot, bro, that's going to be I mean, Grand Theft Auto 6, I never really been a Grand Theft Auto person. I played San Andreas. I played Vice City. Vice City was the last one I actually touched. Um, and I haven't played anything since. I really I don't know. I will tell you this. When it comes to content in games, I'm very particular about the type of energy that I bring into my space, right? And after I grew up, I spent some time in the hood as a kid growing up. My mom did her best to keep us away from that atmosphere. But the whole gang and drug violence thing, I lost a lot of cousins to gang and drug violence, bro. It's not, for me, it's not like an entertaining thing because I lived it. I have uncles. My father was a drug dealer. Not to dive too deep, but even my sister's husband was watched by the FBI, surveyed for like 8 years. They arrested him for scamming, money laundering, all kind of stuff. He had a Rolls Royce, he had a Maybach. They lived in a mansion, had all kind of exotic pets and animals, dogs and stuff. So yeah, I've been around all that stuff like just in my life. So for me to try to like, oh, let me go play a game about this. Nah, bro. So for me, I don't find it entertaining because I didn't have a simple life. Now I get it. If some of you all grew up on a farm or, your parents had good jobs, they were just a judge and a lawyer or a doctor or just a regular factory worker, right? For you all, it's like this world is entertaining, is glamorous, it's cool, it's action packed. Like whatever y'all think of that game, I get it. Y'all, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So for me, growing up around, having relatives that were drug dealers, gangbangers, shooting people shooting at them, and my mother didn't let me hang around them for the simple fact that she didn't want me sitting on their porch or being around their house and there's a drive-by that come around and I get hit, so, I didn't really get a chance to, really partake in that. Didn't bang in gangs, didn't do that. Pretty straight and narrow. Didn't do any of that stuff. But my family did. So for me, Grand Theft Auto has never really been like enticing. So I know that Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out. Would I play it? I could try it. I could try it. But if they're leaning into the whole gang thing and the drug thing and it's one thing to be if the missions were based on maybe cyber security theft or breaking into a corporate office to steal documents and then sell those off to whoever. I mean, if it's like different kind of missions that aren't fully focused on like cocaine or gangs and shootouts in the hood or like rival, like I mean, I don't know, it just has to be an action game that has a good story that isn't centered around what I grew up in, because I know I wouldn't like playing it. I wouldn't have fun playing it. I probably would play it just to bring you all some of the content, but I think for the most part everybody's gonna play that game. So I don't know if I necessarily have to bring it because that's more the online ATM at the moment. Oh, that's more okay. Yeah, I think for the most part, like, if people are going to be playing that game, right? So for me, I know I don't have to play it because other people are going to play it. So it'd be one thing if it was like a Black Myth Wukong or what else? A Dying Light or Exodus or games that either are very difficult to play and beat, like Final Fantasy Tactics. A lot of people did not get through that, and I can tell by the achievements. It says 20% did this, 10% got that. I'm like, dang, some people didn't even beat this game. So I will play games that either are difficult, that other people haven't beaten, that other people haven't played, or other people that will not play it, but they would like to watch somebody else play it and see the content. So I would do that. I think Grand Theft Auto is a different beast, meaning that, as I mentioned before, other people will be playing that game. I think the whole world will be playing that game. So there's nothing that I would be able to uniquely bring to that game and content other than just you all wanting to support me playing it, which I don't think that's a thing. So I'll just continue to play all the other games that are coming out around Grand Theft Auto because probably those people's parents are going to spend their money on that game and not any other game. They're like, I bought you Grand Theft Auto. I ain't buying you nothing else. You know what I'm saying? So they, I'll probably keep playing all the other games, or I will play all the other games to, just bring some different kind of content to the channel for everybody else. So even Gaming Craven says he's gonna have Grand Theft Auto 6. So there's no reason to watch me play it. You know what I'm saying? So I'll probably play some other games that Gaming Craven won't check out, and he'll probably be like, oh, that's dope. Maybe I'll check that one out. So at least I'll be able to spend some money on some games for you all to bring you some new kind of content that you otherwise wouldn't play. But I think your list is super solid. I think that's going to be a very popular list, Gaming Craving, amongst many people in the gaming community. I think a lot of people are going to play Crimson Desert. I think a lot of people are going to play Grand Theft Auto 6. I think a lot of people are going to play Wolverine. Like everybody and their mama going to play Wolverine. I mean, the Spider-Man and the Insomniac games, like fans, they're definitely going to support Wolverine, for multiple reasons. One, because it's Wolverine. Two, because it's Insomniac, and they, want to see that studio succeed, given the Spider-Man games that they've released. And hopefully the Venom game that's supposed to be a rumor, I haven't even dug into that. So I don't even know, if Venom is supposed to be a thing or if it's coming out. I don't know. I haven't really done a lot of research on that. I know the Blade game is supposed to be this somewhat open world game that's in development right now. I'm super excited about that. So I should have brought that up as a tab, but we'll check it out. So with that being said, I want to get back to the main topic, bro. The fact that some of y'all are not really gamers. It's real talk. Like, some of y'all are just not gamers, and you keep me honest. Y'all watching on YouTube, watching on Twitch. Let me know if y'all really about that life, because we're gonna be looking at some stats. I'm gonna look at my stats today. I'm gonna tell you that right now. We're gonna go over my stats so you can see that I'm about that gaming life. Look, listen. I'm a lame. Okay, I sit in the crib every day. I play games all day. I'm telling you, I do some other stuff like consult, design, help some people with their brands and businesses, and we can talk about that. I've had a very successful advertising career. I've worked with celebrities. I've worked with, people like Serena Williams, Ludacris, Gail Monfils, Roger Federer. Did their photo shoots, did their commercials, like directing all kind of people, working for brands like McDonald's and Nike and, Nissan. I've done a lot of stuff in advertising. So, I do that on the side and consult, amongst other stuff, is playing games and creating content for you guys and bringing some news and updates. So we're gonna look at a couple things with the stats, man. But it sucks that many of you all do not play games. As I mentioned before earlier in the video, it said something like 14% of gamers' time on Steam was spent playing new games, meaning that they were playing games that are 3 years or older. Okay, no one's touching any of the recent games or like that. You guys are and you're playing games, but you're not even finishing them. So you may play for like an hour, 2 hours, or 30 minutes and not even touch the games, which is crazy to me, because there's so many opinions about games in the world and they never even touched it. Like Expedition 33, we're gonna talk about that too. I got Expedition 33 in here to talk about the DLC. We're gonna talk about that because there's a lot of individuals that hated on Expedition 33 and were so mad that Expedition 33 won so many awards. We played that on the channel. We beat it. And I loved it. I loved this the experience, the way it was written. It was good. It was real good. But there were so many people who hated on Expedition 33, and I was just like, bro, I can tell. And I didn't even want to join the conversation. I was like, look, I don't want to talk to nobody about this. I'm not a political guy, but it's weird. Okay, it's weird that so many gamers are hating on a game they never even played. And I've been looking at some of the content. A lot of the content has been coming out on the socials, okay, the interwebs. They now get it. Many of them are like, well, I don't understand why I won these awards, blah, blah, blah. Let me just check it out. And now they're in tears. Okay? They're in tears. In tears playing the game, going through the beginning, the intro, seeing the Gomage for the first time. Bro, I almost broke. I had the water, the liquid, okay? The liquid was like right here. Okay, I'm telling you, the liquid was right. It didn't come out though. I didn't cry. It didn't come out. It was like sitting right here. It never came out though. You know what I'm saying? And because it was so well written, it pulls you in, it gets you familiar with the people, the cast, the music, and then boom, it hit you with the thing. You're like, whoa. And I'm not gonna spoil it. I mean, I know there's a lot of videos out there, but for those of you who still might play it, I'm not gonna spoil it for you. But there are moments in the game where you're just like, wow, I just can't. Like, I just I just can't. You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of you all are going to find that game very enjoyable. Enjoyable, yeah, that's a word. But yeah, you'll find the excitement in the game. You'll start to dive in and feel like you're being absorbed in a part of that atmosphere that's being created. The storyline, it's just really well written, well scripted, well cast. It's just everything. The musical score is genius, well executed. It's a really good game. You could tell that the developers are very passionate about that stuff, man. So it sucks that a lot of you all aren't playing the games that you're judging. And I didn't know this. I didn't until the stat came out saying that that most gamers who are playing games today never finish their games. And you can see that by the I can get that from the achievements. And I'll go through some of the achievements in my Steam replay. I'm gonna show you guys some stats for that, because it says 10% of gamers did this, 5% of gamers did that, 10% of gamers, meaning that all of the millions of copies that sold for these games, 10% of gamers actually got to a point that I got to, or 5% of gamers actually beat it out of millions of copies sold. So that's letting me know, like, one, y'all really ain't about that life, because you buy the game, let it sit in the back burner, go do some other. So now I get it. There's a lot of people who got families, children, other types of goals and things you want to focus on. So you can't sit there and play games as much as I do. And you'll see from the stats, the amount of games I play is ridiculous. But I get that. But still, you know what I'm saying? Still, you should be able to get through the game within a certain amount of time, or, progress through the game, because the achievements are not hard to get. Some of these games have achievements just for signing up. Hey, you started the game. Here's an award. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not, you get achievements for changing your name or something. Like, I mean, bro, it's not, the achievements are not difficult. So if I see that, people aren't getting some simple, easy achievement, not like, hey, you did a 40-hit combo, or you did one of the rarest moves in the game. I'm not talking about the special achievements, just the regular gaming achievements. I see that a lot of people aren't even doing that on a lot of the games that are out here, and they are selling well, so people are buying them, but they're just not. And the other thing is that, as I mentioned before, that 14% thing is tripping me out, because it's showing that many of you all aren't even checking out the new games. Yet we have so many comments on these new games that y'all ain't even playing, which is wild. I mean, I'm gonna just dive in, bro, because like I just there's some point where I'm just like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So this is basically the PlayStation. We got a lot of tabs up here. We gotta go through and talk about, man. But this is basically the PlayStation, right? Right here, I'll just let you guys know. It says 2018 when I signed up, but I've been playing so long. This is a different account that I did. I served in the Marine Corps from 2008 to 2012. And before I went in, I was primarily focusing on playing Xbox. I was on Xbox 360. Before that, I was on PlayStation. So I shifted over to Xbox 360, created my account over there, and Microsoft account or whatever. Still got it. It's still there. I actually checked it out not too long ago. I was like, wow, all these games that I still have on my account is old. And then I made another account shortly after getting out of the Marine Corps, bought a PlayStation, played it for a little while, and then I had to make another account. And I didn't pick it back up until, I guess it says 2018 is when I created the account, which is crazy because it's not that long ago. But we're going to check out a few things. We're going to look at the 2025 wrap up. We could dive into some of the game trophies within the actual platform itself. I'll probably pull out the remote play so you all can see that. But for the most part, let's go ahead and check this out, man. Let's see what we got. Let's view this. Let's view your, it says view your score, but I think that's just the whole thing, right? So right now, hopefully you all can hear the music and it's not too abrasive right now. I could push up a little bit just to have a little background music in there. But it's saying sign in. Oh, I gotta sign in. Hold up. I thought I was already good to go. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to me real quick while I do this. I don't want nothing crazy popping up. Y'all seeing all my information. Oh, okay, it just signed right in. It just signed right in. My bad. I just had to hit the button. Okay, so here we go. All right, so let's check it out. So, matter of fact, that's crazy. So look, Miasma Chronicles. I don't know if you all have played Miasma Chronicles, but I am going to upload onto the YouTube channel. It's a no commentary playthrough of the hardest difficulty of Miasma Chronicles. I think it's called what is it called? It's called, I can't remember. It's the hardest difficulty, which involves It's almost like a what do you call it? Permadeath, right? So you have permadeath where it's a turn-based game, obviously, but each turn saves on that turn, and you can't go back from that one turn. And right now, I am currently on the last boss area, the very last boss area of the entire game. So I made it through the entire game on the hardest difficulty, which is grueling. All right. I had to remember all the ways of playing the game and all the little strategies per boss and per enemy and what to have going into it. It's a very meticulous game. It's and the resources are finite. So once you get something, pick it up, use it, you can't go back to get more points. There's no way to get more bosses or to get more enemies. It doesn't work like that. Some do respawn, but once they respawn, they're gone. So you can go back to certain areas and repeat, but only once or twice if they respawn in that particular area. So again, everything is finite in this game. And I want to bring that to you guys. But anyway, Miasma Chronicles, super dope. I didn't know that was going to be the top of the list, which is crazy to me. I guess I played that a lot on my own off of camera. But it says in the 2025 year, you played 31 games. All right. 31 games in just this year alone. 24 was PS5 and 7 was on the PS4. As I told you guys before, I had the PlayStation, the PS4 back first, and then PS5, etc. Yeah, whoa, you played to your heart's content. Okay, got it. So it says we have Eodin Chronicles. Okay, that's another one I'm bringing. That's a no commentary game that I'm bringing as well. I've been recording the video so I can splice them together. It may be like a 16-hour video, 17-hour video, something like that. But splice them together so you all can see that as well. Just watch that if you're into the whole RPG space. You can check that out. Death Stranding 2. Got 35 hours on that one. I'm still playing. I'm slow playing that. So I'll tell you this. Some of the games that I do bring to the channel, all right, I do like to play them on my own sometimes, especially if it's a game that I could do a lot of side content that really doesn't matter to the main story. So then when I do bring the main story to the channel as far as a video or a stream, you're not missing out on anything, right? I just went around and got a couple of trinkets or some items that give me upgrades or kind of completed a couple of deliveries or something like that. So you're not really missing out on anything there. But 35 hours in on Death Stranding on the beach, the new one that just dropped, super dope, Ghost of Yote. 28 hours on that, slow playing that too. I slow play games I really like. Okay, y'all gotta realize this. I'm not gonna rush through a game for content. I'm not gonna rush through a game to try to beat out other content creators. That's just not what we do here. That's not what we do here. We do not do that here. We play games, we take our time, we just enjoy it, right? And if I feel like it'll be something we can bring to the channel, we'll bring it. Now when I got a PSP, a PlayStation Portal, right? I started playing the game, and the first game that I did play was Sand Land. Okay, that's the first game we checked out, and it was pretty cool, man. I didn't know it was set in the Dragon Ball universe or anything like that with the Demon King and all that until I started playing. I was like, oh snap! Then I had to research the anime, looked that up. I was like, yo, this is Sandland is okay. It's a thing. All right, I didn't know that, but I spent time playing this, and I didn't realize I played 17 hours, which is crazy. But when I first got the PlayStation Portal, I started to stream games, and that was the first one that popped up, so we checked it out. But yeah, okay, that's cool. What else we got in here? Thrill Seeker. Okay, your gaming style is Thrill Seeker, action adventure, which I do love. Action adventure games is one of the biggest things that I appreciate is action adventure games. You spent 61% of your game time exploring worlds and conquering challenges that made every adventure unforgettable. Okay, all right, I dig it. What we talking about though? You got the game names? What we? Whoo, 243 hours. Your devices and your favorite controller you use to enjoy the games you love this far. Okay, so PlayStation 5. We'll check that out. I do have a PlayStation Pro, but I have not unboxed that yet. That's because it's a Celebration Edition. So I'm not going to unbox the PlayStation Pro Celebration Edition because one, it's very rare. Okay, two, it's the number one thing. So I don't want to, I don't know what number it is, but I'm gonna keep it sealed for that. But yeah, it's a collector. I have a lot of stuff that I collect back here that I don't open up or unseal. So that's just what I do. Don't judge me. Don't judge. Okay, PlayStation Portal, 35 hours. All right, remote player. I play that quite a bit. Played it just recently with the Control game. And your favorite controller, Cosmic Red. All right. They're talking about this one right here. All right. But that's only because It's only because, and I didn't know they did this. I didn't know they knew what controller we were playing. I guess it's coded, but it's only because I just got the black one, right? I just got the Midnight Edition black one when all the Midnight Edition products came out. So I just snagged that. But that's dope. That's dope. They take control of the actual controller you use. Yo, what's good, Yasuke? Appreciate you and these gifts, bro. That's what's up, man. Appreciate you being here, my guy. Hopefully all is well in your world. Hopefully you're chilling. Hopefully the wife is good. Hopefully the two little beasts are chilling, relaxing. I know it's kind of cold out here, so hopefully they're getting it in outside, enjoying the weather, because I know them dogs like that kind of stuff. Love it as usual. And yourself, bro. I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling, just talking about stuff, man. We're talking about how gamers aren't really gamers today, bro. Talking about how many of these dudes out here, many of these girls and peoples out here, you know, spending 14% of their time playing new games. What? What are we talking about? 14% of your gaming time is spent playing new games, and most of y'all don't even beat them. And it's crazy because, as I mentioned before, I'm just saying this because you're here, that a lot of these people have these opinions about games that they ain't ever even played. Bro, like, if most of y'all ain't playing games that are newer, younger than 3 years, meaning these games come out 3 years, how do we have so many opinions about what games suck? What crazy. So with that being said, I opened up with the video that most of these peoples are frauds, gamers, and whatnot. You know, I watched the Black Hokage. He's on YouTube. I watched his content about how, you know, there's fraudsters in the gaming community. And I'm proving that I'm not a fraudster. I play games, right? We're going through my stats first. We got a lot of topics to talk about, you know, on the stream today. We got a lot to talk about. But I'm opening up with my stats, my personal stats, to prove that I'm about that life. I am a true gamer. You know what I'm saying? This is what I be doing. This is what I do. Not full time, of course, because I don't get paid to do this. Yeah. But I want to go through my stats. We're on PlayStation right now, just going through my 2025 wrap up. And then we're going to circle back on to the 2025 replay for Steam. We're going to get into that. But yeah, it says, thank you for being a member. Wow, you've been a PlayStation Plus member for 6 plus 3 years. Crazy. Yo, Zach, yes, we are chilling, sir. We are chilling today, man. We are just going over some stats, seeing who's a gamer, who's not a real gamer, proving that we do this. We can talk that talk. We can walk the walk. You know what I'm saying? I'm making sure that y'all know that I'm a gamer. I do this. Gaming is life. Truly. I'm not some streamer that is just trying to play a game for content or trying to play the game to get paid or something like that. Like, I really do be playing games, bro. Play games on stream, but I be playing games off stream too, bro. So it is what it is. But let's keep moving. It says in 2025, you played 13 PlayStation Plus games. All right. That's cool. That's a cool stat. Next stat. You've earned 137 trophies. You crushed challenge after challenge this year, racking up an impressive collection of trophies that show just how unstoppable you are. Now, we have platinum trophies, but we did not get any platinum trophies this year. I think that was particularly due to the variety of games we played and just really experimenting and jumping all over the place. But you can see, y'all probably don't know this, but I love playing fighting games, man. I had 2XKO on the channel. I don't think too many people tuned in for that because I don't think the community I have here right now is big for the fighting side of the house. So I didn't have a lot of people show up for that, but I do play, you know, other things like Mortal Kombat, Guilty Gear, as you guys see here. I do play Guilty Gear. I like to play these fighting games. I'm okay. I'm pretty decent. I can get into some fights and win a couple. How do you get platinum? Oh, just by doing every single mission in the game. I think I got 3 platinums. I platinum God of War, Ragnarok. What other games did I platinum? I'm trying to remember all the ones I platinum. I don't know if it was Resident Evil I platinumed or another game. God of War I know was the most recent platinum I had. God of War Ragnarok was the most recent platinum that I got. I do remember that. But there's 2 other games I think I have. I have to go look at my trophies and whatnot to see which ones I have platinums. But this year we didn't get any platinums for sure. Yeah, completionist style. Yes, 100%. It's a headache, bro. It's a headache, but I'm addicted to that kind of stuff. I'll circle back though and get my trophies. Don't trip. I will get my platinum trophies for sure. But as we see, we got a lot of games in here, man. Let me just check out these games real quick. Guilty Gear Strive. Okay. That's crazy. That's number 1. I don't really play it like that much, but I get it on, you know, if I want to, you know, get a quick fight or something. But we got Neva. Neva was so good. I don't know if you guys played this, but Neva was so good. The art direction, beautiful game. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful game. I love playing Neva. I beat it. Fantastic game. Ender Lilies. Play this just because I wanted to see what this whole Dark Souls platformer was like. So I checked out Ender Lilies. I played that quite a bit. We got 25 trophies in there. Reached level 10. Black Myth Wukong. We slayed this game, bro. I tore this game up down. I'm actually one trophy away from platinuming this game. One trophy. You see, we got 50. I'm one trophy away, and I have to get one particular item from a boss to make one piece of armor, and I'll have a complete armor set, which is the last trophy. Is like having a war shed or war chest or completely armed or something crazy like that. That's the trophy that I'm missing. So I only have one trophy to get for Black Myth Wukong, and that'll be my platinum trophy. We missed that this year. It's all good. Death Stranding, I did not know I had 100 trophies. That can't be right. What? That can't be right. That's not right. That's not. What is that saying? 100. Maybe that's 100 points. I don't know. That's not right. That can't be right. Something's wrong there. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure that out. But Final Fantasy 16. I'm sorry. Final Fantasy 16. We got that going. I'm almost going to beat this. I'm close. I'm close to beating this game, so we're gonna have to check that out and see what's up. But yeah, these are the games for the trophies that we've gotten, man. I'm super excited about that, which is super, super cool to just go through this whole thing with you guys and talk about the recaps. So yeah, we got busy online and talking about sharing our socials on stats, which we'll do after this video is done. I'll probably drop the video, make some shorts out of this, and then go ahead and share the stats. But now we're gonna move over to Steam. Okay. Now I got a gaming PC not that long ago. All right. I think it was roughly almost 2 years ago I got the gaming PC. So we're going to check out the Steam replays. Okay. Now, again, I want to tell y'all there's a lot of fraudster gamers out here. They're not really about that gaming life, but they got a lot of opinions in the gaming space, bro. Everybody want to talk bad about a game. Everybody want to say they hate this game or this game ain't good, but they ain't never played it. They ain't never played it. But for some odd reason, they got a lot of hatred. A lot of judgment for these games out here, man. But me, I will play a game before I speak on it. I will always play a game before I speak on it. Always. I'm never going to say, oh, that game looks bad or that. Hey, a game is a game until it's in my hands. You know what I'm saying? Until it's in my hands, I'm not going to say much about it. Hopefully, y'all don't do that either. Hopefully, y'all don't hop on the bandwagon trains and talk, oh, that game is woke. That game looks bad. Because ain't nobody got time for that, bro. Play the game. See if you like it or not. And it's what it is. I wish, to be honest with you all, I think that what would stop people hating on games in the beginning or saying this game is woke or saying they're not going to play that game is putting out more demos. If games put out more demos or dev companies put out more demos, I think that would help stop a lot of the preconceived notions that people have about how bad a game is or how bad a game looks or how bad the animations seem to be, until they actually get the controller in their hands and they start playing that game. And one of the demos we have today is Pragmata. We're going to check out Pragmata's demo and try that out for ourselves. I saw a couple people playing that on YouTube, so we're going to check it out and see what it is. But I would rather play it than try to have a thought about a game I've never even touched before, right? And I think that if more studios put out demos, a lot of people will buy more games. Like, cause you got a little taste of it, right? You got a little, you know what I'm saying? You got a little, you know what I'm saying? You was like, that seemed kind of good, you know what I'm saying? And then you know what I'm saying? You buy it. I think that would definitely help if gamers got back to doing that. I remember back in the day when you would get Game Informers and you would subscribe or whatnot, you'd be able to get demos to games, especially at GameStop or what was it called? What was it? EB Games, Funko, or something like. I can't remember the day on. We had gaming companies back in the day, but we would go to those companies and you'd be able to get free demos, a whole disc demo to a game, and we'd be able to check out that game and play. Like, okay, yeah, I'll buy this thing. You know what I'm saying? But it was super cool to be able to enjoy a demo of a game, and because you could also replay it over and over again, right? If you kind of like, yo, I want to keep playing, you can play the demo and keep you busy until the game comes out. Right? So anyway, with that being said, we got the Steam replay of 2025. Now keep in mind, we had 200 and some plus hours on PlayStation A lot of games played, a lot of trophies won. Okay. And a myriad of genre of games that we play, RPGs to fighters to action games, action adventure games. We had it. It's cool stuff. Right? So in this Steam replay, top stats, top tippity top stats. Okay, 38 games played, 20 games more than last year. Now keep in mind, I got my PC I think for the first time last year. All right, so PC gaming is kind of new to me, except for when I had my Macintosh back in 1999, and I played World of Warcraft and StarCraft. Okay, so, and Diablo. And I don't mean there's nothing behind that. It's Diablo. It's just Diablo. So that was the last time I think I had the whole PC gaming situation going on, and I just kept playing StarCraft after that. But we have 38 games played, 36 new games. This is what I was telling you guys about the 14% of time spent playing new games by all the gamers on Steam. Listen to me. All the gamers on Steam, all of them, spent 14% playing new games. The majority play games that were 3 years or older. Crazy. All right, so if we're looking at right now, 36 games, 15 demos. All right. Now we had to do the demos. I told you I love playing some demos before we dive into the game, which we did. We had 9 play tests that we were a part of. I don't even remember all the 9 play tests I was a part of. I remember Exoborn. I remember Exoborn play tests, and I don't know any other play tests I remember being a part of. This is so long ago. I mean, maybe they happened so quickly. I don't know. But I do remember Exoborn because that was the most recent play test we were in, and I spent the most time in that play test. And I think that play test went on longer than the other play tests, which is why I don't remember them so much. But 455 achievements unlocked. What? Listen, 455 achievements unlocked. That's 296 more achievements than last year. 33 games, 43 rare achievements. Listen, we're gonna go through it. Hey, look, I'm not a fraud streamer. I'm not a fraud content creator. We do this. I'm telling you, we game. 18% play with the keyboard and mouse. Okay, I'll do better. I'll play more mouse and keyboard. I will, but I can do both. It just depends on the game, right? If I'm in a game where it's an action adventure game and I can use a controller, a DualSense controller, I'll use it. But some of the games require you to play keyboard and mouse, which is fine, and I don't have a problem doing that either. But 82% with the controller, okay? Marvel Rivals, 28% playtime. Marvel Rivals took over my life in the beginning of the year. When that dropped, I was on there every day. I created content videos for Venom tutorials. It was a lot, bro. It was a lot. But we got through that. We spent 28% of our playtime on there, which is a crazy amount. 133 sessions played. Now, look, I'm not bad. I'm not too bad. I made it a platinum. I think I made it a platinum 3 in the little ranking system or whatnot. And my page, I think my page will show you guys. It's a page that if you look it up on the Marvel Rival stat page or whatever, you'll see. Just type in ChillCrewGaming and I'll come up. My stuff is public. I don't hide it, or it's not private, right? But check that out. We got Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles. 10% of my playtime went there with 28 sessions played. Now, those sessions were long sessions, though. Each session was like 6 hours, 7 hours, 8-hour sessions per session, right? And we're close to beating it as well. I think there's 6 more battles or something like that. Yeah, 6 more battles. And then there's Arc Raiders, which we recently picked up that just came out. But we had 28 sessions played, and we've had 9% of our playtime go there. So that has taken up a lot of my time as well. And it says, how you compare? Stack your year against the rest of the Steam community. You unlocked 455 achievements. The Steam median is 11. What? Gamers, what are we doing? What is wrong with y'all? You literally can get achievements just for walking around in the game. Like, what? What is this? Like, look at, like, 455 achievements versus the average of all gamers on Steam. All of y'all. This is out of every guys. This is out of everybody on Steam. It's 11. I have 455, okay? The number of games I've played, 38. The median is 4. Out of every single Steam player, the average amount of games is 4. Now, I get it. I get it. It comes down to a cost issue sometimes, right? So some people may not be able to purchase these games, or may not be able to, have the time to play these games, even if they do purchase them. But the crazy part about it is there's even demos out here. So even, and I don't know if it counts the demo as a game. It probably doesn't. But even if you were apprehensive about the game, purchasing it or whatnot, you could just demo the game, play it, try it out, and then buy it. I know Steam does a lot of demos for the games on Steam, so there's always that, checking that out as well. But four games and 11 achievements being the average is crazy to me. And then the longest streak was 24 days. Steam medium is 6. So one thing I will say is most of you all, 6 days, if you do play, you're playing, you're signing in every day to kind of get into the games, which is cool. I get it. But this is the stat that's very alarming right here. This one right here. That one right there. 14%. The percentage of playtime spent on all Steam users in new releases this year. What? So you mean to tell me that 86% of the comments, okay, we could probably roughly say it, right? We could roughly say it. 80 to 86% of the comments and the hatred for games, okay, that have come out, people never even played it. What? Bro, that's wild. 86% of people, like, they don't even have a leg to stand on when they talk about games. Now I know. Usually I wouldn't say anything to people, giving their opinion about games, because I was thinking like, oh, they probably played it. They're mad they purchased it. Now they got to sit with the game or kind of try to get their money back or something like that. Or maybe they just had high expectations and were disappointed. But that's not the case. The case is they're bandwagon jumping. They're talking about games. They're hating on games that they know nothing about. Now, they probably watched the Rad Brad. I watch him a lot. I know the Black Okage, he talked about Rad Brad on his channel, but everybody's watching Rad Brad. The Rad Brad on YouTube. Everybody's watching him, probably getting the gameplay content from him, or Gamer's Little Playground. They're probably checking out Gamer's Little Playground and getting some content from that. Who knows? But they're finding a way to get the games. They're finding a way to watch these games and kind of figure it out, which is crazy. But 64% of new releases, right? The percentage of playtime I had in new releases, games released in 2025. Crazy, right? Crazy. Good. Oh, they just dropped okay, we might have to check out Defect's latest post. They just dropped a new weapon test, which is cool. But 64% new releases, okay, which is super dope. And then it says, you are what you play. The spider graph shows the kinds of games you spent the most time in 2025. I spent a lot of time in turn-based strategy. Look, bread and butter, baby. Turn-based strategy, platformers, that's my jam. So turn-based strategy, we got extraction shooter. Okay, I played a couple of those. I played Exoborn. I played, was it The Gray or something like that? And then I played just recently, the recent game, Arc Raiders. And then Souls-likes. We played a lot of Souls-likes on the channel for sure. And then turn-based combat. All right. So there's a couple. Survival horror and the zombies, I really don't play on PC because I have most of it on PlayStation. Like my Resident Evil games, all that stuff has been on PlayStation. So I haven't really downloaded that because I bought them all on PlayStation already. So I just keep them there and play them there. But screenshots shared 88, reviews written 6. I really don't write reviews like that, but it is what it is. Community awards given 5, new friends added 4, which are probably most of y'all added this year from the channel. And then badges earned and games gifted 2. That's dope. Let's take a closer look at your top played games. Okay, Marvel Rivals. Okay, so this is what I was telling you guys about the achievements. Now, typically what I do is I go look at my achievements already, and I see that a lot of people are not, having the type of achievements I think they should have in a game. But anyway, it says with 28% playtime, 133 sessions, 11-day streak, and one of the cool ones, 5%. 5% of players on Steam have gotten this one. Rage Uncaged, as Wolverine land 3 KOs with a single use of Last Stand. We did that. 5.2, baby. 5.2. That's why it's glowing. I guess it's glowing because it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like exclusive. What time is it? As the Thing knock up 4 enemies with a single use of a clobbering time. 4%, roughly 5, 4.9. 4.9% people got that. And then Old Haunts, as Blade land a 3-player KO streak in an Empire of Eternal Night Central Park. 1.6% of players unlock that achievement. Now I get it. In the beginning of the video, I said, most players should be getting these achievements, but I also mentioned not exclusive achievements, rare achievements, or ones that are, you got to do something extreme in order to get the achievement. I'm not talking about these. These just make me feel good because I'm like, I be gaming. You know what I'm saying? And then when I talk to you all about gaming, talk to you all about strategy, talk to you all about tutorials and what you can do differently, you know that I'm vetted. You know what I'm saying? I'm vetted. Like, I'm vetted. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do this, so if I'm going to talk about it, I should know something about it, right? It's almost like how China, what they want to do is they want to make sure that people on social media, okay, over there, they have to have a degree or be certified in what they're talking about on social media. You can't just get on here and just be like, game development is not good because, hey, you got a degree in it? Are you a certified game developer? What you talking about? Is that your profession? You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just get up there and just talk mess. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we got that going on right there. Got a couple MVP screenshots. Look at the MVPs though. Look at the MVP screenshots though. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. So MVP here. Okay, that was I don't even know what stage this was on. Is that the New York stage or whatever? But yeah, okay. So we got MVP there. MVP here. Yep, with the thing. Okay. Defeat. I got SVP here. We lost. I got MVP here. All right. Cooking. MVP screen. Let's get it. Love it. Yes, sir. Okay, I got MVP here again. All right. And this is when we got to Diamond 3, which is cool. Oh, my bad. Diamond 3. I got to Diamond 3, not Plat. I got to Diamond. Okay. Hold on. One second. Hold on. Bet. Just checking out a message. But Diamond 3. Okay, I did not remember that I got to Diamond 3. All right. Hey, look, we did better than I thought. Diamond 3 is where we got to. Thing MVP here. Okay. And look at the, like, I had to screenshot this because it's not too often that we get a nice gold screen of victories. You know what I'm saying? But I had to put that in here. This is all competitive, as you see. This is competitive online, getting it in. Okay, victory. Does it tell me what? Okay, so here we go. It was platinum, diamond. Okay. Yeah, so we got all the wins up into diamond. If I would have kept going, because I had to stop playing because there's other games that we got to bring to the channel, other stuff that I want to check out. So I stopped playing Marvel Rivals. I am not a Marvel Rivals player. I'm not a Marvel Rivals streamer, but I do like to be competitive. I do like to, achieve things. So one of the things I wanted to do before the season went out was just how far can we get? How fast can we climb? We got to Diamond 3. Now, if I would have kept going into the next season, we would have hit Diamond 3 again. Probably would have got a little bit higher than that. I don't think we would have got the GM because I'm not playing that much. There's way too many other games to experience. But at least we were able to see that we can get to Diamond 3. And I'm sure we can keep passing that as well. Here is I want to look at some of the stats that I had. As Hawkeye had 24-6, which is super dope. I think that was pretty cool. I got SVP because of that, and then we got MVP again. So yeah, just kind of cool stuff, bro. That's dope. Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles, 10% of playtime, 28% sessions played, 6-day streak. Cool. Now let's check out some of the achievements because we got some real special ones here, some rare achievements. That's why they're shining with the gold, right? So it says Master Treasure Hunter, 6% got that. Rare wares have 10 different items produced at poachers, 5% got that. It says Fragilities Exposed, destroy enemy equipment using Art of War abilities 5 times. Less than 10% of people got that. Allow Me a Song, utilize the power of 5 different Bard song abilities. 8.5, the Bard song is super dope in this game, bro. The Bard is like, if y'all don't play that in this game, bro, y'all gotta check it out. But anyway, I was mentioning the achievements just simply because it's a shame that many people aren't really playing the games, but we're having so many opinions about the games. Like, we got a bunch of people that aren't really gamers, but really want to speak on games as if they are, bro. Like, what? Y'all, Lord have mercy. I'm not gonna beat a dead horse, but dang. This one, A Tale of Ages, Destroy the Queen. 2.2% of players unlock this achievement. That's wild. That's wild. 2%. Okay. I did take the screenshot though. I want to show you guys this real quick. I want to show you the weapon rack. Like, look at the weapon rack. We got a Jupiter right there, a little legendary. You know what I'm saying? We got the rest are epics. We got some epics in here. You know what I'm saying? Love it, love it, love it. Got a blue. That's a blue right there though. But yeah, we got a little Christmas lights on. You know, Christmas coming up for a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Get ready to celebrate that stuff. But yeah, we did that. And then the first Berserker Kazan. Let's go. One of my favorite games of this year. The first Berserker Kazan, we beat this game. It was a fun playthrough. We unlocked 52 of these daggone achievements. Okay, we did that. It was pretty cool stuff. Really fun game to play, man. If you guys haven't played, I encourage you to check it out. I do have a giveaway. I do. I have a first Berserker Kazan key that we can give away. I'm just waiting for more of you all to sign up to ChillCrewGaming.com. Sign up to the newsletter so we can start initiating these giveaways. The giveaways will only be announced via the email newsletters that we send out. I'm still waiting to send it out. I know Squishy was like when he was here, where's the email newsletter? Like, bro, I will send them, but I'm not going to initiate that email newsletter go out for the updates of the roadmap for the platform for ChillCrewGaming and the giveaways. I'm not going to do that just yet. But if more people start signing up to the ChillCrewGaming.com newsletter to receive that, that's when we'll start kicking off the giveaways and whatnot. And check out the giveaways tab on ChillCrewGaming.com. If you go to the tab, if you go to ChillCrewGaming.com, click on the giveaways tab, right? Can't talk, but the giveaway tab, and then you'll scroll down and you'll see all the giveaways that we have currently. I do have to add one more giveaway. We got awarded the Daemon X Machina download for Steam. So I'm going to add that to the website as well so you all can check that out. But anyway, we're going into Clear Obscure, the game of the year. You know what I'm saying? Clear Obscure, boy, I know they got a lot of hate. They got a lot of hate for winning those awards, man. Everybody was like, why does Clear Obscure win it? I don't know. Okay, this game is whack. But many of them didn't play it. And now everybody's playing Clear Obscure Expedition 33 because they won the awards. We got DLC coming for that, you know, so I'm going to have to download that and play that again. We're going to bring Clear Obscure back to the channel. We beat it. We knew it was game of the year. That's why we played it. I already do. I said to myself, yo, this game is dope. This is going to be game of the year. You can watch my videos back. You can watch my playthroughs. I said this in my playthroughs, almost every playthrough. This is definitely game of the year. It's definitely game of the year. I was hesitant because I was saying that people don't appreciate, right? The music, the energy, the effort that went into these games to make. Many people don't appreciate that. You know, they call them ball and gun gamers, but the ball and gun gaming community, they don't care about orchestras, music scores. You know, they just want to get into a game, play it, and, you know, beat it and move on. You know what I'm saying? But this game, I'm so excited that they won Game of the Year. I'm so excited that they won 9 different awards. We had a 9-day streak, and they won 9 different awards. Let's go. If that's not a sign, I don't know what it is. Okay. 9 awards, 9-day streak. Let's go. But yeah, we really locked in on this game. 42 unlocked this year. Achievements we were knocking these things down, bro. I don't think we got anything special because a lot of people played this game. And their achievements were pretty easy to get. I'm just looking around to see if there was anything rare. This is 29%, 20%. Mael, reach relationship level 7. Okay, so many people weren't talking to each other, which is fine. 25% of gamers. Weapon mastery. Full upgrade a weapon. Okay. So only 25% of players in Steam who played this game got one weapon to full mastery. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I wonder anybody watching, if you're watching currently on the stream or you're watching post stream, have you all checked out Clair Obscura yet? Have you not? What do you think about it? Did you hate it? Did you play it for like 15 minutes? Because I know some people have played it for 10 minutes, 5 minutes, you know, and then turned it off and never played it again, which is very sad. Very, very sad. Very sad. Let's keep going. Oh, look at Mael. Mael's my favorite, man. Look at her. Look at Mael, y'all. Yeah. Little freckle cell. Look at it. Way. Yo, let's go. And this is the team. That's the team right here. I found this little Easter egg in the game. I was like, yo, I gotta screenshot this for the team. I put it up on social too. I was like, yo, team, found y'all in the game. What's up? How y'all doing? What's good? Mael. Look at her. Let's go. Let's go, Mael. So dope. Team squad up. Love it. Let's see here. Your playtime by month. Wow, we crushed that. Wow. Okay. Most of your playtime, 82%, was with controller. 31 games, 302 sessions. Marvel Rivals, Final Fantasy Tactics, Arc Raiders, Expedition 33, Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. Demos you played, 11 games, 21 sessions. We played the Kazan demo for sure. We bought that. I mean, did we buy it? No, we got that for free. We were given that game to check out for you guys, so we created content around that. Chains of Freedom, we dug into that. Playtest, here we go. So I did not remember these playtests. That's crazy. Playtest you participated in 6 games, 31 sessions. Battlefield 6, okay, I do remember that now. Battlefield 6, we did that. Madrigora, I did get the, I want to say I got the game for that. Yeah, I gotta check this out, bring it back to the channel for you guys. Tales of Fate, I actually supported their Kickstarter. Tales of Fate had a Kickstarter. I supported them. I should be getting like a plushie and an actual physical copy of the game. It's almost like a collector's edition of everything. And then Chrono Odyssey, that was pretty cool playing that. I really like playing Chrono Odyssey quite a bit though. And then Gears of War Reloaded. Yes, sir. Your longest daily streak, 24. Okay. Achilles, I tried it out. Upsolum, I tried that out as well. Reanimal, I played that. That's a demo. Yeah. Explore the games you played this year. Okay, so let's check this out. Rivals, we did Hitman, Kazan, Tomb Raider, Soul Reaver, we beat this. Marvel Rivals, Songs of Silence, Rogue Loops, Ninja Black, Kazan, Songs of Silence again in March. Wow, this is crazy. All right. Gigantes Ex Machina, we beat that. Minsk, we tried that playtest as well. It was cool. Tempest Rising, that was a turn-based stuff. We love games like that. Into the Dark Days, Expedition 33, Stygian, Blade Chimera, Rainbreaker, Chains of Freedom, and then again it repeats with some of these. Chrono Odyssey, Two Strikes was super dope. This is wild. Here he is, Exoborn. You guys, if you like extraction shooters and you want to try a different kind of extraction shooter, I would encourage you to check out Exoborn when that releases, whenever that comes out. Morbid Metal, still waiting on this to come out. I cannot wait for Morbid Metal to come out. Wow. I played a lot of games, boy. Gears 5, Dying Light, The Beast, Eric Shome. Yeah. Nier Automata. Hell is Us. Okay. Yo, there's so many games I want to dive back into for sure. All right. So that's it. That's it for the recap, man. Just want to show you guys that I am about this life, okay? I am about this life. This is what we do. It's how we get down. It is what it is. So the next topic I want to talk about is just the series of games that are about to release. I'll start with just going down the tab list. There's this new game coming out called No Law. Now, I don't know if anybody has checked out No Law before, but I think it's pretty dope. Let me go ahead and pause this music real quick because we're going to jump into the trailer. Go ahead and play this thing for y'all. Is it showing up? Okay, cool. I just want to make sure it shows on screen.
Port Desire, a city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a piece. No laws, no oversight, just the jungle creeping back in. Both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order.
Oh, that's cool.
And they'd be the ones to bring it. Keeping the peace on their terms. I walked away from it all. Kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go. It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything. The mayors and anyone that stands in my way.
So definitely cyberpunk vibes, for sure.
They're gonna learn something real simple.
Nice, nice, nice. Yeah. My man's got yeeted. Yes, sir.
You reap what you sow.
No law. Yeah. All right, that's cool, man. I think that, looking at that game, it reminds me of a couple of things. Obviously, Cyberpunk right off the bat. I'm sure many of you all caught that reminds you of CD Projekt's Cyberpunk 2077. And I think that's a pretty good reference for this kind of game, which I think is super, super dope. Moving into the actual, like, let me pause it real quick because it's gonna probably do some other stuff. But moving into some of the shooting and some of the environmental stuff, I think that was pretty cool. I did get some of the. Let me refresh this real quick because I don't even know how to get back to the actual video. But I did think that it was reminiscent of Cyberpunk's kind of style and whatnot. So I'm just gonna turn the volume down a little bit
Port desire.
so it doesn't distract too much. But yeah, if you could see, I'll fast forward to where
It won't forget name.
he kicks the dude into the vending machine,
The mayor.
which is really cool. Um,
Learn something real simple.
Here we go. First of all, that's really cool. For some odd reason, I get this Ghost in the Shell vibe. This looks like Ghost in the Shell to me, like really like Ghost in the Shell, which I think is pretty cool. Let's keep going. That's definitely Ghost in the Shell. The alley. Okay. And then here. So what I like about the game is anytime you have a game that's realistic, and I think this is part of the issue with creating video games, is defining the boundaries of I guess what side you want to play on, right? If you're in advertising, we'll say you're the kitschy or you can't be, right? Playing in the middle is it's confusing, it's weird, you don't really own a space. So here, with this game being on the realism side of the house, right? Very much real, high end graphics. We're talking about Unreal Engine 5, probably, you know what I'm saying? You get a sense of real world stuff, right? So if I kick somebody into an object, that object should respond, right? So you can see the vending machine glass is gonna crack, break open or whatever, just as like this big mechanical body hitting it, right? This individual wearing the shield. Bow. You see what I'm saying? Look at the particle effects. Look at that. Now that's not scripted. That's somebody walking through, kicking into the thing, and that's pretty cool. And I think the containers are also moved. Hold on. Let me see if I can catch that. I think the containers also moved a little bit. Did they move? No, they didn't move. Okay, cool. And I think there's something here too, right? No, let me see. Okay. Oh wait, I think the glass behind him was shattering too. Hold on, what? Oh, because the bullets are ricocheting. Nice. Nice. Yeah, and I like the smoke, the blur, everything. This looks really good. Now, one of the games we're going to talk about is the defect. We're going to dive into that next, but I really like how this looks. Now, they say that this is looking like CD Projekt's Cyberpunk 2077, but they also say there are key differences. Now, I don't know if these are key differences because it sounds a bit like Cyberpunk. So they say No Law is an open world first person shooter role playing game with immersive sim elements due out on PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series X and S, published by PUBG company Krafton. A release window has yet to be announced. So we don't know when this is coming out, but we hope soon. Maybe it may happen soon. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, it doesn't give too much detail on the game other than this is developed by the same people who made the Accent, but not the Ascent. I'm sorry, but they said that the Ascent has nothing to do with this game, or this game has nothing to do with the Ascent. Now, the Ascent we did play it on PlayStation. I don't know why they didn't show. Oh, was that last year? Probably. I think it didn't show up for the Ascent because we played that last year. I want to say it showed up in my last year's report. So there's that. But the if you like the Ascent, this isometric cyberpunk kind of game, this is kind of reminiscent of that, or I guess visually it looks like that because it's from the same cyber kind of area. But this is a first person shooter just like Cyberpunk. So I'm super excited to see what this is like. I want to actually know if CD Projekt Red would even respond to this game. I don't know. It looks a lot like Cyberpunk. I just don't know. But you all let me know. You all let me know what you think about this game. I think this game is gonna bring something to the table that will help us get a little bit refreshed from Cyberpunk 2077. And knowing that the Ascent, which was so much fun. The guns in there were pretty cool. The movement was nice. I think that they're gonna bring something really cool to this game. I think it looks really good, really really nice. With that same thought process though, of just talking about games looking good and whatnot, I think Phantom Blade, which I mentioned, Phantom Blade Zero, which I mentioned to Gaming Craven earlier in this video. I think this is going to be a fantastic game to come out. Look at this beautiful. Look at this. Look at it. Look at that. Now it's giving Onimusha Assassin's Creed vibes, just from the atmosphere and the ambiance. But it's moving similar to like a Black Myth Wukong meets Devil May Cry. That's just how I'm classifying it. I mean, you all may see something different, but I definitely am seeing Devil May Cry, Black Myth kind of action in here, just because of one, the Asian inspiration, obviously, Asian inspired from that time, from a certain time period. I'm not familiar with the particular time period of this, but it's not as far back as with the ancient gods and all that good stuff, because I think the Asian community has already done that enough. I think we've seen enough of that. So this is taking place a little bit further away from that. But you can see some of the movement in here is really, really cool. Some of the animations in here. Oh, that's nice. Yerp! Let's go. All right. So the Lone Wolf's Path. All right. It says we can wish list this now, which I would encourage you to do if this looks kind of cool. But a masterful blend of traditional wuxia. It might be wuxia, right? Fantasy and folk horror. An extensive arsenal is at your disposal. So in the demo, I think they showed several different fighting styles and weapon types that you can use. And you can even see from this video, he has some kind of like long great sword here. He switched to more of a spear blade situation. He has like some double dagger situation going on. And I'm sure that a lot of these weapons probably respond a bit differently to different enemies, and you will most likely want to use them for specific enemies, similar to like on uh, Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Yotei had it as well, but I think Ghost of Tsushima, being the one that introduced it the first, you had to use particular swords and weapons against brutes or archers or spear holders or whatever it may be. They gave you a specific advantage of either taking away their stamina bar, stunning them. Certain weapons that are a lot easier, more effective. So I'm pretty sure this game is probably adopting that, and I say that because we see him using different weapons against different people. That also could be just due to the level that he's at, right? So in the beginning, you probably get one weapon. After a couple chapters, you probably get another weapon and similar like that. So you probably get some kind of level up, which I'm super excited to check out. We're gonna watch the video. Let's check out the video together. See what this is all about. I'm gonna raise the volume back up for y'all. Okay. I hate it when it does this. Go to YouTube. Okay, so let me do this. Uh-huh. There we go. What?
Phantom Blade.
Okay. Let's see.
What's your plan? Knowing you have only 66 days to live.
Yeah, the running animation looks nice. Okay.
Just run away. It
Nice.
won't make any difference at the end of the day.
That's the boss area.
You know better than anyone else.
Yo, let's go.
That no one could escape.
All right.
Everyone wears a mask. You too. This is a real face.
He let you live? What secret did you sell him?
I wonder how some of the parries will work. That looks really cool. A lot of movement. A lot of movement. Hmm. Ah. Y'all hear the footsteps and the audio in here?
This damned place! You're suicidal!
Look at it. All right. Yeah.
One last toast. And we're all done.
Yo, these boss fights are going to be insane. Now, I wonder if this is more of a QTE situation and we're just not seeing it on screen. Has to be, right? Nice. Okay. Now, I don't know. Nice.
Patience is the key, Master. Time is not on his side. All we have to do is wait.
Yes. Let's kill him with time.
What's
Yeah.
your plan? Knowing you have only 66 days to live.
Get my heart back.
Now, I've attempted to reach out to this team to no avail, right? I haven't had any responses from them or anything going on. So I don't really have much as far as from a content perspective to show you all. But I do know that we can at least look at the video, right? We can look at the video, kind of analyze some of this stuff. Let me turn this down a little bit. Um, so one of the things I think that's really cool in here is just how the movement works in here. Unlike Black Myth Wukong, now a couple of things unlike Black Myth Wukong is there. I do remember watching a video, an earlier video that was released by the team talking about how the system was working, right? Let me fix something over here. Hold on. Let me fix something because my screen got outside of the box. Um, hold on. I don't know what's going on with this. I am attempting to. There we go. I think I got it now. Shrink my screen a little bit because it's a bit outside the thing. I should have done. Come on. Do it this way. This. Okay, got it. Give me 1 second to fix this really quick for you guys. Okay. Yeah, that's better. Okay, cool. So as you can see, as I was mentioning before about the movements, right? Like, look at how fast he's moving. Okay, the movement in here, the fluidity that you have in executing your move sets. The one thing I know, there's like a blue and red kind of light that is shown, and I think blue is like what you can deflect. Red is what you have to do a different kind because you can still interact with the reds, but you have to do something specific for the reds. I think that's more in line with if you ever played Ninja Gaiden 4. Ninja Gaiden 4, you can block blue attacks, right? Reflect parry though. But the red ones, you had to use your blood. Is it Blood Raven? Blood Raven attack to counter those or to engage with the red attack so that you can either be able to counter that red attack or break their guard if they're in that kind of red stance, which I think is pretty cool. So I did see that in here, so I think that might be a similar mechanic to this game as well. So we might want to stand by for that to see what that's like. But what I do like is the ability to move around a little bit more. Black Myth Wukong, you had just the square, 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 square. Okay, square, square, square situation, and you could dodge and whatnot, but you weren't as nimble, I guess is the term, right, as this guy is here. So this is pretty cool to watch and see. Like, look at that, being able to jump on the swords. Now, I wonder how that works. Is that part of a dodge or something? Like, look, because it looks, a lot of these moves look like they're so scripted, right? So if we look at, hold on, let me just keep doing that, but. All right, let me get this setting up really quick because this looks quality. Yeah. There we go. Let me go back too. I want to go back to see that one more time because it's like he flashes red. Red. Okay. See, that's what I was telling you guys about. That's what I was telling you guys about. The red attacks that you had to do something for the red attacks. And we see that right here. So if we back up, you can see that the enemy who seems to be the leader, the ringleader right here, right? So he's back here. This seems to be the ringleader. He's going to do a red attack, which I guess forces all of these gents to do some kind of circular stab scenario. But when you press red, you counter that, right? You're able to counter that. So if we watch here, I press it again, watch our main character, the protagonist. He's going to flash red, okay? And then he's going to jump on the swords and get out. Crazy. All right, all right, all right. So I like that mechanic. I like the fact that they have that kind of red dashing mechanic in there, and that's how you can counter everything. And again, it's similar to Ninja Gaiden in a way. So that's really, really cool to see. Really, really cool to see. Again, I love the combinations that's going on here. The movements, triangle. What does that do? Okay, throw it over there. Got it. The blue attack, another red attack. Okay. Okay. So he's like a puppet master. So these are like little puppets and whatnot. Okay. Look at this. Okay. Yay. 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 Ooh. Uh-oh. Yay. Okay, so the red can counter blue as well. That's really nice. Okay, so that's really, really cool. I think that in Ninja Gaiden, the reds still counter blues, or the reds still counter in general. So it's almost like your red attack super move or whatever works for all kinds of attacks, no matter what, which is cool. It would be very complicated if you had a color match, right? So you had to remember to block regular with a blue attack, but attack or block red or counter red with a red attack. Now you can just counter red all the time, so you might as well do that. Now I want to look at the meter bar and see if him countering red, if that takes away his meter. So let me just watch that. So stamina. Okay, you get more for, okay, hold on. Let me go back. Let me go back. I think I gotta go back. Do I gotta go back? Okay, yeah, okay. Aha. So there doesn't seem to be a meter for the red attacks. That's just timing. Unlike Ninja Gaiden, you only can do your red attack so many times because there's a gauge you have to fill up doing combos and hits and whatnot on enemies. It seems here that they reward you for good timing. So it's less about having to use a special move at a certain time versus blocking to get more stamina to keep moving. So it's encouraging you to have good reflexes, right? Blocking and parrying in order to continue fighting or continue your combos. Because you can see here, if you look at the bottom left, hopefully you can see it. It's right by the red YouTube bar. But if you look at the bottom left, you can see the little gold bar. So if we look at the gold bar real quick, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Watch the gold bar up and down. Watch, that's stamina meter, right? So you kind of got your Elden Ring Souls-like. And that comes back, okay. Nice. Huh. Wow. Okay. Wow. This is so cool, bro. Oh, he can. Whoa. So he can Phoenix down his own people? Okay. Red. Oh, no. Yes. Let's go. Nice. Yo, whoever is playing this right now, bro. What? Oh, my. And this is just the animations for one weapon. Now, he's got the axe weapon, which he's not using. He's primarily focused on using one weapon. Nice. So what happens now that the Puppet Master is down? Okay. This is so sick, bro. What? Look at this. No way. Phase 2, baby. Let's go. Hey, lock in. Not the DMC music. Oh, red attacks. Okay. Yo, we're going to spend so much time on this. Oh, my God. Yay. 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 Oh, yay. Let's go. Okay, that was a crazy combo string right there, baby. That boss was giving him the good stuff. All right. What is... Ooh. Okay. Nice. Now, I want to let this play out just so we can analyze it, but I want to see more about this real quick. Look at this, boy. Nice. Wow. One thing I will say, as I mentioned before, some of the animations in here are really nice. You can tell the dev team spent a lot of time curating the look and feel of this game. Oh. This is definitely giving me the old school feeling of the old Wu-Tang movies from back in the day. The Shaolin monk movies. Yay! Let's go. Wait, what? Oh! Okay, he showed out with that. He knew the timing was coming for that. He showed out. What? Let's go. That's what's up. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you do it. Soft snake sword. White serpent and crimson viper. Woo. Woo. Look at this. Yes, sir. Hey. Happy Year of the Snake. Let's go. Let's go. That was cool, bro. Yeah, we definitely gonna dig into this game. You daggone right. You daggone right. Yep, it's gonna happen. It's gotta happen. That was really great. Yeah. So like I said, Phantom Blade. Looking forward to playing this game, man. Let me see something real quick. I want to make sure that I am staying up to date on the latest things right now. So this one was the announcement trailer. Uh, I do not know. Oh, okay. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. So again, it does come out in 2026, but is the later in the year. What is that? Q3? Yeah. October, November, December. Yeah, so Q3 of 2026. So we do get to see this next year, which is super awesome that we get to play through this next year. Man, I'm gonna spend my time playing the mess out of this game, which is super dope. Okay. So cool. You guys let me know what you think about it. Do you think Phantom Blade is dope? Do you think it's cool? Would you play it? Would you check it out? You know, I'm looking forward to hearing from you all and what you all think about this one. Hopefully you do not have the fatigue of the East yet because they are really doing some great things here. With the Phantom Blade Zero, we got Onimusha coming out as well. I'm not gonna touch on that because obviously there's been a lot of content around that. We do have a video dropping though, so stay tuned for that. Moving on to the next thing. What is the next thing? Okay. Let me start deleting these tabs, man, so we can just say we did it right. Okay, Game Awards, we're not gonna touch that. But the next game from the developer of the Ascent. Oh yeah, we talked about that called No Law, right? That's why we delete the tabs. This one hasn't loaded yet, so let's just keep letting that load. One thing I want to talk to you guys about, man, is just the new Street Fighter movie. One of the things that I really like about it is it's not taking itself too seriously, but it is taking itself seriously. I'm gonna break down what I mean by that. Um, oh, really quick. This is the Neo Giant, the developers of the No Law game. So make sure you check them out, show them some support. I'm looking forward to playing that cyberpunk kind of deal, right? Maybe soon. Maybe soon. All right. So diving back into this, man, I want to let the trailer play, and then we're gonna circle back and talk about it. So let me see if I can get the movie. I mean, the trailer up here, and turn the volume up for you all so we can check it out. Restart. 50 Cent. Get it, Chun Li. Oh. Yeah. Let's go. You win. Love it. So this is my childhood, bro. I'm gonna let y'all know when I played Street Fighter, Marvel versus Capcom, etc. I played this on the arcade. Okay, I'm not a new gamer. We not new to this. I don't know why these ads keep popping up like this, but we gotta pause this. But like, look, I'm not new to this. I'm tell you right now, we are not new to these games. I'm telling you what it is. Street Fighter for me, we go way back. And one of the things that I appreciate about this game, let me close this out, is that it has a lot of nostalgia, a lot of character variety, and it's been around for a long time, and a lot of people love playing it. One of the things I want to talk about with this video in particular, and I want to, can I not play this thing? What are we doing? We're gonna let the ad play, but I want to analyze the movie a little bit, talk about some of the character designs with you all. Hopefully, hear some of your feedback from the character designs. If you're watching this currently on stream, if you're watching post stream, go ahead and drop off in the comments. Let me know what you think about it. But I like how the game is not taking itself too seriously in the movie. Okay, when we had the first Street Fighter with Jean Claude Van Damme, that, in my opinion, it was attempting to be very serious, but I don't think it really nailed the character design so much to be that serious. I could be wrong. You all let me know. But I felt that if they wanted to be taken that seriously, they should have one stuck to the storyline of how everything manifested. Because some of the characters, I was like, okay, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. Why is he acting like that? And that's just my opinion that if you go and you take the source material, right, and you want to be as close to the source material as possible and make them look real and have all these real dynamics and interactions, then you should probably leverage all of the content and storylines from the actual game and make it as real and authentic and really pay homage to, the actual content that you're sourcing. Now with this movie, let me see if we can go back here because it's playing now. So let's see if we can work it out. All right. So let me bring this up on screen bigger for you all, and we're gonna just talk through a couple things here. The first thing is the ambiance, right? The lighting, some of the way the scenes are set up. I really dig how the director and how the creative director, the art directors, how they're all treating this thing. It's like not too serious, but rather fun, I guess you could say, right? So if we look at it, it's kind of serious, but it's almost like cheeky in a way, right? And I think that's what the director wanted. I think he wanted to say, "Hey, first off, this is an arcade video game, all right? So we're not gonna take it too seriously or make this like a real thing. It looks very fun. It looks energetic, and I think that's what they wanted to portray within this movie is the attempting to get the same feel from the video game placed into a movie, which is super sick. And I love that whole direction. If this thing were to come out and be too realistic or too serious, I think we would have missed an opportunity to really bring in the flair, right? Because it's trying to ground itself in realism, which is what I was saying earlier about playing in certain categories. You're either going to be very humorous and very funny, or you're going to be very serious and realistic, right? Authentic, whatever you want to call it. But if you play in this like middle area, people are like, is it? They're gonna be confused. Is it really? Is it supposed to be funny? It's kind of serious sometimes, and you're gonna be all over the place. But playing in this space of being just an energetic, fun, engaging movie, you get to have a lot more room to play with when it comes to bridging the gap between a video game and a live action movie. So some of the things we'll look at, obviously the outfits. Okay, knowing that this is supposed to be upbeat, fun, energetic, paying homage to the Street Fighter video game itself, we get to see some of the outfits from some of the individuals here. Right now, we're looking at Chun Li. We saw Ken earlier, but I don't want to talk about that frame because there's a lot of reds and blues and stuff going on in there. But if we look at Chun Li, look at the hairstyle. Okay, look cute self. Look at it. I think, to be honest with you, I would have wanted her to have bigger legs like the Chun Li in the movie, but I'm gonna call that out because she's in a red dress fighting in the desert, doing a round kick, which her legs look pretty big. And I don't say that to be a gooner. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to even use terms like that. But like a woman, I'm like, yo, she look good. You know what I'm saying? Why I gotta be gooning? But beyond that, I think that it's just an aesthetic thing, right? In the video games, we're used to her having these really big, strong legs because the kicks and all the stuff she has to do, it all makes sense. She has a lot of power behind that. But we get the outfit, which is cool. I'm good with that. As long as we get an outfit, it's cool, right? So we've seen this outfit before in the game. So let this kind of play through. We got Zangief. Look at him. That dude is big, boy. I'm glad that they got a big dude because I would have been in my feelings if it was a small dude or if it was CGI or something crazy. So I'm glad they got an actual big dude in here pulling a little tractor over in where's he even from? It's not Russia, is it? He's from somewhere over there, some country like that. And then we got 50 Cent, you know what I'm saying? The boxer, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I like how their bodies are normal, relatable. They look, and this is part of what I was telling you before, right? It's not too serious, it's not too fake. It's like far on the side of energetic. It's fun. We're gonna keep it there, right? We're gonna play on the fun side of the house. Fun, energetic. It's a video game. We're gonna bring the video game to life. So I like this a lot. I want to see how 50 Cent is gonna play this character though. I'm intrigued because right now it seems like we're in some kind of underground club scenario. Maybe he's discovering something, which is pretty cool. I want to see what the storyline is gonna be like. I don't know. You know what's crazy is the fight scenes, right? In the video game, we always get put in these little areas where it's like in an alley, but there's crowds around, or there's like one's the hangar area of the ship. And like I think that this being able to see these fight scenes with the people around, the crowds around, kind of like, yeah, cheer. That's bringing the game to life. This is super sick. Oh, look. Okay, that was him. We saw him. We got Yang. Oh, I'm getting their names. Ah, yes, Ryu. Okay, let's go. Yeah, Bison. Okay, yep. Hold on, let me go back. I'm moving too fast. Okay, so I want to know. Yoga flame, fire, or if he's going to stretch his arms out, right? To like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to see how they're gonna handle that if he does that. I think he might, cause look at his hand right here. Look at his hand. Look at his hand is like, it's about to do something. It's about, I don't know if he about to, you know what I'm saying? But like, I would like to see that happen in this movie. Now, I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna get it. I don't know. We could. We could. I don't know. Y'all let me know what y'all think. But then we got my man's with the 5 hands. Let's see if he ends up doing it. You know what I'm saying? I can't. Oh, looks like they're fighting in a steam room or something. All right, that's cool. That's cool. We got our girl right here. She got the tattoos, the tiger stripes on the leg, which is super dope. Yeah, let's go. Our man, Sonic Boom. Yeah. Okay, so I want to know if this seems to be in the same area with Dalsim in it. Now, I don't know if Vega is fighting him because I don't, from a story perspective, I don't recall them getting into it or having a reason to. I believe it was mostly him and Chun Li. I know that much, and especially from the anime. There was an anime that came out, so Vega and Chun Li were fighting, which is cool. So I'm interested to see who Vega is fighting at. Now, this does look like the same frame. It does like the same frame from Dalsim in it. Hold on, let me go back. Let's go back and check it out. Yeah, yeah, it seems like it. See if I can catch. Okay, okay, Guile. Okay, okay, got it. So this makes sense. This makes sense because he actually came to her aid as well in the anime, so this might be a connecting issue as well. The same kind of storyline. So they're still following the same storyline. That spinning kick. Yes, sir. Love it. So are Ken and Ryu fighting right here? Yep, they are. Okay, got it. So I want to know the dynamic. If they're still maintaining the dynamic of Ryu and Ken's relationship and the challenging and kind of sparring against each other, how far will they take it? I really hope they do not deviate from this. I really hope they do not. Ah, Akuma. All right, 50. I see you with the, you know what I'm saying? Love it. Love how the audience is here. Again, Zangief, okay. Nice. So what's crazy to me, it seems like there's a lot of people in here fighting against each other. Seems like there's a lot. There's a lot of people fighting against each other in the same club atmosphere. I love the move. That moves from the game. Love it. Boom. Okay, so they were not fighting against each other. Ken and Ryu are fighting in the same area against the enemy. Love it. Okay. All right. Okay, so here's what I was talking about the legs. This looks like Chun Li. She's fighting outside, and her legs do look. They look pretty thick. They look pretty thick. They look pretty thick. Yep. So we might get what we're looking for over there as far as character. And I love that they're beating up the car. Oh man. Yeah. This is gonna be sick. This movie's gonna be sick. If you don't like this movie, then you're probably not a fan of Street Fighter. And that's fine. You don't have to be a fan of Street Fighter. Nobody has to be. I'm just saying that you can't say you wouldn't be able to have a leg to stand on if you say this is a bad movie, right? Because obviously they're catering to people who love Street Fighter. They have fans who play the game, fans who are nostalgic for this game and who have this connection to this content, this franchise, and they're honoring all of that. Even the you win. I hope there's stuff like that in the intro, in the outro, exits. Like, they pull some of that content into the movie as somehow, some way, which I think is really cool. And yeah, it just be for the fans, man. This is just a game for the fans, to be honest with you. This is just a game for the fans. It is what it is. But I like it. I like it a lot. Here's a shot of the actual group here. I know we didn't see Jason Momoa in there. They're probably waiting to do that reveal, waiting to show what Blanca could look like. But Jason Momoa is Blanca in the game, which is super cool. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. Super awesome. Okay, what else we talking about? That was Street Fighter, right? I'm not gonna dive to the Game Awards. We're gonna close it out. Exodus. Now, this was shown at the Game Awards. Okay. Now, I have been following this game for a long time. My book, you can't really see it, but it's back there. It's like right in the back in the little dark area up there. If you zoom in, you can kind of see it. Matter of fact, if I change the screen for y'all, you'll probably be able to see it. Um, so yeah, it's like right in the back there. Yeah, I think it's too dark back there, but it's right behind the text right here. I have an Exodus book that kind of breaks down playing the game of Exodus, uh, board game scenario situation and whatnot. So it's pretty cool. I think this game is going to be really, really great for those who love action RPGs and want to play around in the whole Mass Effect kind of type of game in the action RPG, action adventure RPG genre. I think it's gonna be a lot of breadth and depth to this game, dealing with the different species, the interstellar travel, knowing that, and I don't know to what extent the content is right. I don't know if because they say that. Let me break it down for you. They basically say in Exodus that you leave a particular area and you travel. But during that travel, you could do what you need to do, right? It may be seeming like it's minutes for you or hours for you. But then when you return home, it would have been 10 or 15 years. Crazy. Now, I don't know if that is a mechanic in the game that plays a role in one, the decisions that you make, the areas that you travel, and then when you return, is it affected by that? Meaning, if I choose to go to a particular planet to handle a particular mission, will the game let me know, hey, this is going to take time? You'll be away from Earth for like 15 years. When you return, these things may be different. And you're like, but I got to do the mission because it requires me to get yada, 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 upgrade or, establish a colony or whatever the case may be, get information for Earth. And you return back and the people that you knew are older. They have different experiences. You may have missed out on relationships. I don't know, but I would hope that with today's development of games and where we are with technology and pushing the boundaries of the next gen content development and consoles, that we're able to explore more, systematically within games, right? Really making them more complex from an experience perspective, right? Giving us the ability to change the story, change the narrative, affect the outcomes, even more so. Not like a if this then that scenario, but something that is still like you have the ability to do it or not do it, and it has a drastic effect of how you play the game. That adds to the replayability. I think this game may have some replayability that could be explored, right? Again, I don't know that much about it. I have the book. I'm trying to support. I'm reading their journals. I'm watching their content that they drop. I'm doing my best to really understand the complexities of the game, the different types of creatures, how that they had individuals that were from Earth that left a long time ago. They've been out here for so long that they've evolved and changed. So they're no longer considered humans. They're a different kind of species. So that's kind of cool, a cool element to it as well. But I want to show the trailer, right? This is cool. It's going to be for PlayStation 5, Xbox, on Epic Games and Steam. Some of the imagery is really nice. Look at this. I like how she's in this big suit here. Awesome. Some of the enemies. A lot of species too. The book that I had back there when I read through it showed a lot of species. So I wonder if all of them are showing up in this game. I don't know. I don't know. But I hope so. Maybe some DLCs that could come. Who knows? Okay. So let's see which one was from the most recent trailer. It doesn't really matter. Let's just play one. Rise of June trailer. Let's check this one out. I don't even know how to. I don't know why that's popping up, but okay. Let me try playing this again. Wow, really though? I don't know why it's doing this. Let's see if we can just go to their page and check. Okay, here we go. 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 That was 1 year ago. Let's do. This was 6 days ago. Okay, let's do this one right here.
Who are you? I'm a friend.
No, we get
Celestials are the enemy of humanity,
a wolf.
a relentless threat to our very survival.
It looks nice. It looks real nice. I like it.
I can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
We do have a wolf. Oh my. We have a galactic wolf.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted, and seize your destiny.
Our world is dying. You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure. Well, that's terrifying.
Now I wonder how much of the space travel
But with the right ship
we can
and the
control.
right crew, you could save all of us.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
Thank you, June.
We are the defenders of Leiden's future. And we will fight to protect it.
The fight for survival has consequences. How far are you willing to venture? How much are you willing to sacrifice to save your world?
Damn, kid. No pressure there.
We still got a lot of time. We got a whole nother year before this comes out. And I've been following this game for a long time, you guys. I've been following this game for a long time. And I'm excited. I can't wait, though. We got a whole nother year to wait. I don't even know what 2027 is going to be like, but it's going to be a very interesting game. Now, this game I am going to tell you, it seems like it may be a long game, a long one. So I'm going to have to figure out how to fit this in onto the channel. But I think that, you know, I was able to play Mass Effect and I beat that. So I'm pretty sure we can get through this. No problem. It depends on the complexity. It depends on what the decision making, how that affects the overall game. And if I want to explore multiple routes within the game or what that might be like. But I'm excited to hear what you guys think about Exodus. We saw it in the Game Awards. Hopefully you watched that. If you're in the gaming space, you probably saw it, I'm sure. Let me know what you think. Let me know what you think about it. I think it's cool. It's cool. We'll move on. Keep this thing moving so that we can get to some of the other content and things we got to discuss up in here. One of the cool things that I saw was the Fate of the Old Republic story, setting, and characters. It seems to be pretty cool. We don't know much about the protagonist story, but she is a lightsaber wielder. Okay. So she does have one of those. They're not calling her a Jedi, which is fine. We don't need her to be a Jedi. We just need to understand that she has a lightsaber. There's a lightsaber in the game for some of you all who are talking about Star Wars Outlaws. There's a lightsaber in this one. So you should be good. But this is definitely based on the Old Republic. And I'm sure there's a lot of people who have played that game. I have not, so I'm not going to sit here and try to front. But I am looking forward to diving into this one. But you all let me know. Do I have to play the Old Republic to play Fate of the Old Republic? I could probably watch it on Gamers Little Playground as well. But you let me know if I should experience that game, if I should play it, and maybe that connects to this one somehow. I don't know. But let me go back to the top for you guys. It says, when will it be released? The Fate of the Old Republic. It says that amid speculation, the Fate of the Old Republic may not release until 2030. But Hudson assured fans that won't be the case. Don't worry about it till don't worry about the not till 2030 rumors. Game will be out before then. I'm not getting any younger. All right. So I don't know why she would reference herself as not getting any younger. I mean, people get laid off, people get replaced. It is what it is. So she might not be, I don't know. I don't know. It is what it is. But we'll keep it moving to the next section. It says, who is making Fate of the Republic? Star Wars Fate, Old Republic is a development by Argonaut Studios, a team based in Edmonton. Now, I don't know much about this team. I want to say this team is very new. I think July 2025. It says right there. July 2025 is when the studio was founded. So that's I mean, that was just like what, 5 months ago. You know what I'm saying? So I'm intrigued to see what they come out with. Now, the developer is collaborating with the Star Wars rights owner, Lucasfilms. So I like that. I like the fact that they are collaborating with Lucasfilms to ensure that because the thing has a lightsaber in it, we're going to get some good content. You know what I'm saying? It better be a good game. We got to look forward to that. You all let me know what you think about the whole Lucasfilms and the Argonaut Studios, and if that, in your mind, makes sense as well and seems like a good idea to have Lucasfilms kind of jumping in there. Especially, I hope they're involved from a director standpoint as well as a creative direction standpoint. The two different things, right? I hope they're involved in the process and the development of the content, making sure that it's relevant, it's authentic, it harkens back to the original place of where it came from, the whole Jedi scenario. If we got a lightsaber wielder, what does that mean for that community? And then also from a creative standpoint, I hope they operate from a creative direction standpoint where they're keeping them honest on like, hey, that's not how they fight, that's not how they move, that's not how the force works. Like, really make it super, super tight because there's a lot of weight being put on this game. And obviously people have the ability to change how they spend their money, right? If they hear rumors about the game being bad, then people might not support it. It is what it is. So let's just hope. Let's just hope that Lucasfilms is involved from a director level as well as a creative director level with oversight. So that's cool to know that Lucasfilms is in the project, which is super reassuring right now. What else do we want to read about? Fate of the Old Republic pre-orders. Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is not yet available for pre-order. Intriguing. I wonder if it have a collector's edition. Like, you know what would be dope if it had a lightsaber collector's edition? Because they're selling lightsabers, bro. You can buy lightsabers from Amazon, a couple of other stores or whatnot. So why wouldn't they invest? And I would pay 100. I would pay 150. I pay 150 bucks, and it has to. Okay, let me break it down. I would pay 150 bucks for a deluxe collector's edition, which is the video game and maybe some cool little things or whatnot. Maybe some kind of badge or something, metal badge or something. As a collector's edition, right? The deluxe one. And then like a higher tier collector's edition is like the 200 or 250. I pay 200 bucks or I pay 250 bucks for a lightsaber to come with it and the game. Okay. That's just me. Y'all let me know if y'all would do the same. I would pay that in order to get a lightsaber collector's edition from Star Wars Old Republic. Now, if they don't do something that cool, the collector's edition, and especially if the collector's edition comes with like a statue with no game, you better not. I don't even understand giving someone a case. Why would you give me a metal case, right, to a game that's only digital? Wow, I'll choke you out. Nah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know what y'all think about that. But I'll be danged if I pay for a game collector's edition prices and they just give me a case and it doesn't even have a disc that comes with the game or you can't even get it. That would be so bad. Fate of the Old Republic story, setting, and characters. I mentioned to you guys before that they don't have any real story about the backline of the character. It is an action RPG, spiritual successor to BioWare's Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic. Again, you all let me know if I should play that, if that makes sense to play that. I don't know. You let me know. But Disney Group boss Jay Ong added their version of the vision of Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is exactly the kind of ambitious, high quality experience we want to deliver for our players. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I love it. I'm looking forward to everything about this, man. I want to make sure that we stay on top of this one because I am a Star Wars fan. I really do like watching Star Wars. I watched it from beginning to end chronologically, right, the way it was supposed to be watched. I had to Google and bring up a website to reference as I went from movie to movie because I'm still getting my head wrapped around which one is behind the other. The TV series, the movies, etc. Like breaking all that down. So I just want to make sure that I stay on top of that. Okay, so that's cool. Moving on. So Defect is a game. I know we're talking a lot about cyberpunk type games, but this is a game by Empty Vessel. I want to say this right. Yep, Empty Vessel. We're gonna check out the website as well. But they are dropping a video game for the very first time. That is if I could say this right. Yeah, okay. It's a 4v4v4v4. All right. So a team of 16 people or teams and it's 16 people, right? So you got 4 teams of 4. And it's a PvP mode, right? Featuring dynamic multi-objective battles and advanced weapons and tech. I am looking forward to seeing and hearing this game. I think this game could win the category, and this comes out next year, right? Yeah. So I think this game hopefully is next year. If this comes out next year, this game could definitely win a category for like sound design or music or whatever because I'm telling you, it's so spot on. If they are able to recognize this game for creating an atmosphere and in creating sound design within the atmosphere as well as the music for this atmosphere, bro, it's gonna blow it out of the water. Let me go ahead and play you guys this trailer so you can at least see what I'm talking about, right? So let me pause it real quick because I really want you guys to get it all in there. Hold on. Don't play. Don't play. Don't play. Cool. All right. So turn the volume up. Let's go ahead and boost this thing in the full mode. All right. Let me shut up.
The law is an illusion in the system. There are no cops, no judges, only executioners. What is justice without the just?
Let's go.
Breach and clear the apartment.
Please help. What did they promise you? Freedom, family, the system.
Bring that music back. Bring the music back. Bring it back. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Multiple gang units converging on your position. Light the drive and reboot the block.
Let's go. Music is sick. Yo. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go. Yeah. Ooh. God, look at this game. Oh, we're gonna break down. I want to analyze this so quick.
What did they promise you? Freedom, family, the system knows you're one of us.
Love it. Love it, bro. Look at the screenshots in here. We're gonna move to the YouTube content because I want to see what video they just dropped. But look at the screenshots here. Look at the atmosphere, the signs on the wall. We forgive. Like I want to hear more about the story, the backstory about what's going on here. Seems like this might be like a police force or some kind of enforcement agency because they look like the graffiti in the background here on the wall. But look at the lighting. Look at the weapon screen though. Look at this. 38 lethal, 90 rounds. That's so cool. And look at the casing spitting out of the weapon, man. Look at the lighting effects on that. Look at this. Look at the mood. I like the use of color. Whoever the creative director on this, probably, well, I mean, all of us creative directors need to understand color theory. but, but they have a really good sense of how to apply the colors, creating an atmosphere and an ambiance with just the colors alone. No sound, no nothing, no voice, no nothing. It's just look. Like, I think the best games, in my opinion, are the ones that take advantage of all your sensorial like things, right? Obviously they can't take advantage of smell because you can't smell through the game yet. I'm sure they'll figure it out. But for the most part, you can use your visual, right? Your audio cues, right? Even the feel, right? When the controller shakes or you're moving and bumping into things, you can feel it. I would like to see them take control of the controller, and if I move left or right, I can actually feel moving left or moving right or doing kind of things like that. That would be kind of cool to experience on the controller itself. But games that really do well, in my opinion, they take advantage of all of your senses, right? So again, we're looking at this right now with no sound. You can just look at it and feel the environment. And then if they put in the sound design of the atmosphere, pipes, bursting, popping, uh, you know, lights flickering, and you hearing the crackle of that, and the insects in a certain area, and you hearing the flies fly around, and then you stack on top of that music, like there's so many things. Even the weapon movements, usage, the clanking of the parts shifting back and forth and whatnot, injecting bullet rounds and whatnot, casings. I think this game is going to be really cool, man. I think they're putting a lot of effort into that, but it was pretty obvious just from the trailer. But also, look at the costumes. Look at the designs of these characters, bro. This looks like this might be a shotgun, an automatic shotgun with an extended or a not extended mag. What's that? A bucket. What you call it? I'm forgetting all my terms. Um. Okay. Now this looks like this might be a mission, right? We probably have to get to him, extract him, or protect him, or figure something out in here. That seems pretty cool. All right. Is this a mission objective? Okay. See, yeah. Terminate rogue AI, repo, arrest Evdon. So this seems to be like in-game footage. So this is probably what it's like to be in like a battle, which is really, really cool. I like the atmosphere again of what's going on here. The weapon scenario. Do we have a weapons truck we can pick our weapons from? Hmm, intriguing. Now, see this situation here, this level, and these bad guys remind me of Judge Dredd. I said this is like a combination between Judge Dredd and Cyberpunk mixed with a little Ghost in the Shell, maybe. You know? Yeah, I think that's what it feels like. Now, I wonder, part of me, you can't, I will let you guys know, this is multiplayer co op or co op for the missions, right? So you story mode. So you're able to go through story mode co op. I think it's only two people and complete the story. And I'm super excited to see what that looks like, though. Is a story mode? Is it like a Gears of War scenario where it's very linear? Can we kind of explore like Cyberpunk, where we can kind of walk around levels and whatnot and do our kind of own thing, kind of stumble into what we got to do? It may be a combination of like a Gears of War and Cal- not Callisto Protocol, but um, Chronos, right? I almost forgot the daggone Chronos, the game they played on here. The Chronos game is pretty linear, but there were spaces where you can kind of run around and explore and do what you want. And you can also backtrack as well to certain areas. They did have cutoffs at certain checkpoints and certain phases of the game. You weren't able to return to other areas. So it's probably like that. And I say that only because this is the company's first game, I believe. I could be wrong. This is the first game I've heard of them developing, Empty Vessel. And so they probably put some guardrails, right, on the expectation of the scope, right? So they're like, hey, we only got this amount of money. You know, we're getting investors or whatever. We're not going to put too much into that. And I did ask them for more content I could share with you all as far as like their roadmap or kind of what they're doing behind the scenes that I could bring to you guys. And I'm still waiting for them to give me that content. But in the meantime, in between time, we can talk about this game right here and the content that we have available to us. Some of these are really great shots, though, man. Some of these designs are really, really nice. Really, I can't wait to get a hold of this game. Now, it seems like there's two different factions, though. So we got these guys who look like these cybernetic. They look like the can't remember their names, but Cyberpunk when you go in, I think it's like your first mission to get that drone that they have in the case, and you can decide to shoot them or give them money, right? They look like those guys. Can't remember the names of the gang. So it seems to be these types, right? Even fighting against each other, and then the officers or the agency, these guys. Hmm. So I wonder how many factions there are really, to be real with you. I wanna know if there's more than one. So this is the shot that really reminds me of Judge Dredd, because this is how the both Judge Dredds too. The one with Sylvester Stallone and the other one with the other guy that came out, I think 2016, 2015, somewhere around there. But this looks like the building where he had to go floor by floor to get to the top to the boss lady, right? That had put a hit on the judge. Cool. All right. So that's pretty much it for the defect thing. I want to check out their website and their YouTube real quick. So this is Empty Vessel. They dropped some kind of weapons test recently. So let me refresh to see if that pops up. Okay, defect weapon test. So let's check out this short. This is short, so let's check it out. Oh, breakable. Okay, breakable. Okay. Wait, did the lamps? Wow, the lights physics. All right, so they're really concentrating on not only creating this atmosphere, but it also seems like they are guaranteeing that you're going to have an overall realistic environmental experience. Not just the audio, not just the sound of the buildings and whatnot and the music that they're providing, but even the physics themselves and interacting with that environment. Now, I wonder if you can rush it. Can you like ram through it if you're like a big brute or something? Can you push through the thing, or can you knock somebody through it? That'd be nice. I'm sure grenades will work the same way. Let me just comment on this really quick. Indestructible trash bag somebody saw. Yeah. So as you see in the comments, that's one thing I'll talk about too, real quick, is you can't make everybody happy. You just can't. You can't make everybody happy, man. One person says the door is unbreakable, the walls are not. And then someone says indestructible trash bag. Obviously, this is a weapons test, and they're working through some things. I would highly doubt that they would just focus on the wall being destructible and everything else is just chilling. I would hope that just at like the light physics, the trash bag probably gets blown around or something. And we've seen that in other games. Just in Control alone, Control for PlayStation, that when you walk into a room, you can move the chairs around, you can knock things off the shelves, all kind of stuff is active, but that takes time to develop the physics for that, to code that into the game, the responsiveness for that. It takes time. So right now, they're only focusing on the light physics of this game and the breakable props in the background. I'm sure they're gonna get to that, but it's just weird that the stuff people call out, man. I just can't sometimes with people, bro. Like I just can't. I just can't, bro. Like what is wrong with people sometimes, bro? Let's check out this one right here. Let's see what this is. Uh, YouTube. Okay. Oh, that's just a looping of the environment. Okay, that's pretty cool.
The law is an illusion. In the system, there are no cops. No
This looks so
judges,
clean.
only executioners.
And the music.
What is justice? Without the just.
Let's go. Let's go. I love the music, bro. I love the music. The music is just is amazing. It's amazing. So this is the website, emptyvessel.io. Make sure you guys check it out. Support them if this is your kind of game. Again, it's 4v4v4v4, 16 people into a room getting on, and it's co-op, 2-player co-op for the actual story mode. Pretty cool stuff, man. I think again this is the first game out the gate. Look at this graphic. Look at this. God. Man, this is gonna be cool, bro. Anarchy versus authority. Yeah, we're gonna dig into this game a little bit more. I'm actually gonna make an entire video breaking this game down just from what we know about it. Again, hopefully the devs and or the owners agree to send me some content that is exclusive to Chill Crew Gaming so that I can bring you something really, really behind the scenes. If they're working on some roadmap stuff or something cool and special, I'm gonna keep emailing them until they consider my email spam. but but I'm gonna keep reaching out to them. They did reply back. They did reply back, giving me a really cool high res video that we can add into the edit of our video. So I'm excited to do that for you guys. But that's cool, man. I really dig this. You guys let me know. What do you think about Defect? Is it a game that you might check out? Let me know in the comments. And if you're watching on stream right now, let me know in the chat if you're doing that. But that's it. Okay, so that's Empty Vessels Defect. So we'll close that out. Let's get to the next thing I want to talk through on the channel. I don't know why this is giving me this, but I'm just going to close that because it's probably irrelevant. Now, Leon. Leon is in Resident Evil Requiem. We got that reveal. I was going to do a video about whether Leon was in the game or not, but I was hesitant because I might have been wrong. And I did not want that video to live on and people go back and say, hey, this aged well. I don't want those problems. So, because at first, I'll tell you what I thought. Here's what I thought. I was thinking Leon was not going to be in the game. Here's why. Understanding that Raccoon City, right, and the police department was where Leon got his first start, I was assuming there was nothing else left here for Leon, all right? Especially because he had already started working for the president. Okay, I mean, the president will call him for missions. We saw that in the Resident Evil animated movies, the 3D animation movies. We saw the president call on him for specific missions. We saw him rescue his daughter, right, in the video game. Resident Evil 6, I want to say it was. Oh no, Resident Evil 4, but Resident Evil 6 is where he met the president again, and I think that's where he had to shoot him, right? So in my mind, I'm thinking this guy is like Avenger level threat, security forcer dude who's been sent all over the world, as we saw from the animated movies. He's being sent to handle large bioterrorism fights with evil henchmen taking over the world type stuff. Okay. I was thinking that Resident Evil Requiem is this little town place that, Grace is going back to where her mom actually was and doing an investigation for the Raccoon City Police Department. I'm thinking this is so low level that you would not have someone of Leon's caliber coming back to, like what? Like what? Is he coming to save Grace, an FBI agent? First of all, FBI has a task force for FBI agents if something happens. They also have SWAT they can send in. They have got daggone National Guard. Like there's all kinds of levels of people that can go after Grace if something happens. It's just like a levels to this stuff, right? And I was thinking that if anybody was going to be in this again, it would be Ada Wong as maybe the main one that we focus on besides Grace. And here's why I say that. Grace, her mother Ashley, was investigating Umbrella, as we learned from Resident Evil Outbreak. Okay. And during her period of investigation, she found a lot of items, a lot of articles, a lot of information that would throw Umbrella under the bus. Okay, which is why she got. Okay, and Ada Wong was also working for Umbrella. All right, now she had Wesker, as the boss connect person, but she was really doing work for Umbrella, trying to get the stuff sold on the market, doing her thing or whatever, getting that crap out there. Now, her role changed slightly in espionage and doing all this other stuff, selling the virus, trying to get to the highest bidder and all that craziness because Wesker was being stupid. I'm just saying, it is what it is. But I was thinking she would return to Raccoon City, right? Because she was also there as well. Because Ashley might have left something behind, and maybe she needed that information. Umbrella probably hired her. Wesker probably sent her back. I don't know. I know what happened in 6 or 5 with Wesker. I understand, but I'm just saying, maybe that would have been a body double. You never know, because in the live action, Wesker cloned himself. Okay, now back to this thing. I just didn't think it was relevant for Leon to spend any more time in Raccoon City. I was thinking that Ada Wong would come in, help Grace out, tell her, hey, I knew your mom, or I knew what your mom was into and what she was investigating, and I knew you would be in trouble, etc., etc. I don't still see the tie in to Leon coming back and it being extremely relevant to the story. Okay. In my opinion, there was nothing that was left in Raccoon City that hasn't been resolved. For instance, when Ada Wong fell down the thing and he's like, I don't know if she's dead. That could have been a reason why he came back, but we've already seen him engage with Ada in Resident Evil 4. So like he knows she's fine. So why is he coming back here? We also know that Leon blew up the facility, right? Or the facility, went through a lockdown and kind of self-destructed. Y'all know what I'm saying. Stuff happened that kicked off the self-destruction. But that all blew up and they escaped on the train. Okay. So, you know, I'm just confused about, and I want to see how it's going to unfold, but I'm confused about how the story of Leon makes sense for him to go back to Raccoon City because I don't think there's any unfinished business there. That's just my opinion. So it's going to be interesting to see. And bro, I love Resident Evil franchise so much. Capcom, you've always created some great games. Onimusha, you're working it through. Even Pragmata, which we're about to dive into the demo playthrough as well, coming up here soon. Um, but you've made a lot of great games over the time, and I just hope that this story makes sense. I'm really going to dig into the story. I'm not going to be like all the other Leon fanboys out here. Leon's in the game. It's so great. Nah, I want to know why. Like, because the sense ain't sensing for me. And again, I've broken down a lot of these Resident Evil games. I've played the Resident Evil since they were the Resident Evils back in the day. So I, had my first start with PlayStation with Resident Evil. PlayStation. Like not there's no number behind that, just PlayStation. And I know for a fact that the storyline for Leon with Raccoon City is completed. At least it made sense for me, right? And the thing about it is he can't be heavily invested in Raccoon City because he was there for like 8 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like he was a rookie that didn't even make it there on time to check in. Okay. So when he gets there, it's already dark, and by dawn they're out. So I'm just confused at what else could be there. The Raccoon City Police Department has been destroyed, which used to be, I want to say it used to be a museum, but that was destroyed, right? And so the lab was blown up, and Leon didn't have any other connections to anybody there except for Ada. I mean, of course, there's Sherry and some other people, but they've all been experienced outside of the city in other games. So even if he had, a curiosity about Sherry or a curiosity about Ada or curiosity about anybody else really that he came in contact with, they were either dead in Resident Evil 2, right? Like Sheev Irons, he got stuff was bursting out his chest on some aliens resurrection type stuff, okay? So we've seen people die, so there's no question about if someone's alive or if they're not alive or is somebody missing, because he came in contact with them. Either we know that he came in contact with them or killed them or shot them or fought them in the Resident Evil 2, or he met them in other Resident Evil games. So I'm intrigued to see why he's here. And if he's here specifically to rescue Grace, I am not going to like this. I'm just keep it 100 with you. I am not going to like the game from a story standpoint. I might like the action, I might like the visuals. But if he is there simply to rescue Grace, I am going to ask, what the hell, why? 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 After all the movies and after all the video games, why would Leon come off of this high Avenger level threat, mission capable, tier 1 asset position for an FBI analyst? Like I don't see it, bro. So I hope that's not the case. Basically, this article right here says the past week has been a roller coaster for Leon fans, with leaked artwork confirming the character's long rumored presence in Requiem, followed by his official unveiling in a trailer at the Game Awards last Thursday. But now there's a concern for Leon's future, as fans analyze screenshots from Capcom's latest trailer that seemingly show a dark, bloodied, wounded, wound on the hero's neck. And following a comment from Resident Evil Requiem producer, this is gonna be tough, Akifumi Nakanishi, who stated that Leon is hiding a big secret. So one of the things I will say, when Leon went to Resident Evil 4, when he went to the village area to rescue the president's daughter in Resident Evil 4, he did get infected. Now, he got infected with a Las Plagas, and he was able to overcome that with certain things. One, in the remake of Resident Evil 4, I want to say his name was Carlos. Carlos gave him a suppressant because Carlos was one of the scientists that worked on in that facility, the lab or whatever, testing this and figuring this stuff out, pulling the parasite out of the uh, uh, the rock formations that they found. Right, it was some kind of like sappy rock something or whatever. They were pulling them out from that, and he was able to give Leon a suppressant. But then further in the game, Leon was actually able to get rid of the Las Plagas. Now, I don't know if this, as people are talking about, this scar on the hero's neck has something to do with him um, being infected or having some kind of power, from that Las Plagas, or maybe something was left in there, or maybe he got infected from some of the other uh, game instances that he may have been exposed to. So I don't know about that, but I'm less concerned about him being infected or having a scar on his neck that's indicative of some kind of viral thing in his body that he's there trying to get cured for. Because from what I know, there's nothing that has been rebuilt from Umbrella in Raccoon City. Now, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Someone in chat, let me know if Umbrella was able to rebuild or restructure something in Raccoon City, and maybe there's a cure there, or maybe he's infected and he's there trying to get a cure. He don't care nothing about no Grace FBI analyst. He's like, yo, I'm here simply to get help with what I'm infected with, and I was told that this is the epicenter for one, where everything started, and two, where I can get the vaccine or the cure for what I need. Now that makes more sense to me. If that's the case, that makes more sense because this is where it started for Leon. That would make more sense. Okay, hey, I've been doing this whole fighting a zombie thing. I went to get the Las Plagas out of my body, but there's still some stuff in there. I'm still a bit infected. Maybe I take a trip back to where it all began. And then I can get, maybe search the facility. Maybe I heard Umbrella was operating again through some higher presidential executive channel or something, or some CIA stuff. Maybe he got hey, now we're talking about some Jason Bourne level type stuff. You know what I'm saying? Now we're like, yo, we got to go back to the root of the problem. Now we're getting into it. If that's kind of how the story starts to manifest, I would dig it. I would dig it. But this is kind of cool looking at some of the photos here. He does. Oh, I see. Hold up. Look at that. Huh. Look at that. Okay. Okay. Yes. I can get behind that. I can get behind that. That looks really rough. Okay. I can't remember which side he was injected in with the Las Plagas. I can't remember which side it was. But if it was this side, yeah, we might have a problem here, folks. So that again, that would make more sense to me, and I would like that a lot better. This is less about him getting called in to rescue Grace, like he rescued, the president's daughter in Resident Evil 4. When we got to shepherd her around and no, like what I'm saying. This is about him finding a cure for whatever that is on his neck. Okay, he got the rash. He shouldn't have been partying in the club like that. You know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying? Probably got exposed. But real talk, I think that will make more sense to me. I would like that. I would like that. Him battling through all the battles he's been through with this whole Umbrella initiative and the viruses floating around and bioterrorism. He got exposed and he's coming back to the root problem of Umbrella to try to figure that out. That I would love. That I would like. And if that was the story and how it unfolded, I'd be cool with that. I'd be cool with that. It goes on to say, could this be a zombie bite or potentially another infection? The question has prompted furious debate among fans on Reddit and social media, while others have suggested this would be an unlikely plot point for Capcom to explore again after Leon was injected with the Las Plagas during Resident Evil 4, as I mentioned earlier. Other fans, however, have said this mark could be the sign of a Leon's older Las Plagas infection slowly recurring, as a neat way to tie Leon's story to In Requiem back to the franchise's most popular entry. Jokingly, some fans have suggested the mark is a nod to Capcom's non-canon Game Boy Color title, Resident Evil Gaiden, in which Leon is revealed to secretly be a monster when green blood oozes from a wound in his neck. Alternatively, one other fan claimed it's a love bite from Ada. All right. The topic of whether Leon will die has long been debated by fans anticipating his appearance in Requiem, which Capcom has suggested will conclude story threads from the franchise so far. With the passing of Leon, for many, the series' most popular character be used to mark the end of Resident Evil's current era of storytelling, as it marks its 30th anniversary. That's crazy. I am old. I did not realize I was this old, but I do remember playing Resident Evil, the first. So 30 years later, that's crazy. All right. I just wish I looked that old though. I'm working on it, y'all. I'm working on it. Working on it. Speculation has only intensified after remarks from Requiem producer Akifumi Nakanishi, who was asked by Dan Flamenco Gamer about the world Elpis. I'm sorry, the word Elpis, which appears in the game's latest trailer. Although I can't reveal any details yet, Leon has a big secret, and Elpis is involved in that as well. Nakanishi said, and it has an important meaning. I hope. Well, let me see. If we flip it upside down and read it backwards, what does it say? Sibley? No? Sidley? I don't know. Okay. In ancient Greek mythology, Elpis is a symbol left behind in Paradox's box, from which various disasters are said to have flowed. Okay. He continued. It is generally interpreted as hope, but in fact, some people also see it as a disaster. This is an important element in the story of Requiem. Okay. Okay. Could Capcom really kill Leon in Resident Evil? I'm going to vote yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I'll answer that yes. They say no chance. Leon is too important. What do y'all think, chat? Anybody watching know about this, care about this? And if you're watching post stream and you're seeing this, let me know what you think. Do you think Leon could be killed off? I think he can. Here's why I think that. I think that if Capcom wants to move beyond Leon into telling different aspects or stories of the game or introduce new content, we'd have to move beyond Leon, right? For instance, we still got Claire to talk about. She was actually in a couple of her own games and scenarios, right? We have Chris Redfield still to talk about. He can have his own game. They can focus on him. We can move into focusing on some of the younger protagonists in games within this thing. There's also the Outbreak cast as well. So many police officers and civilians from Resident Evil Outbreak that we can focus on. There's so many ways that Capcom can take this franchise beyond Leon. I think there's a lot of people that have nostalgia, fan favorites, with Leon, and so seeing them go would probably be bad for them because they're a fan of Leon. It's like I'm not a fan of anybody else. Ada's cool, she's attractive, she's cute, whatever, but I wouldn't want to play as her. And then who are you left with? People like Jill. They're like, yeah, Jill's still around, but like, I don't know. They're like Chris Redfield, sure, but that'd probably be like action packed. Like, I don't know how horror scary that would be. It is what it is. But I know that Capcom is smart enough to know that if they wanted to end Leon's kind of franchise and move beyond, that's cool. Plus, look at Leon. Look at him. Look at him. Let's go back and look at him. Let's go back. I'm gonna show y'all something. Look at this man. Look at him. Look at him. Leon is old, bro. Leon is old. This man is old, okay? If you look at him, look at his teeth, look at his beard. You know what I'm saying? They gave him, technically, Leon being this old, he wouldn't have that full head of hair. I don't care what nobody says. That boy would have a receding hairline, even a little bit, okay? He's getting old. Leon's not going to be kicking down doors and, roundhousing zombies forever, right? In my mind, I'm thinking Capcom is like, look, our people are getting older. Grace being Ashley's daughter, she's getting old. She's grown. Sherry's grown. Like everybody's getting older. So obviously, if Capcom wants to continue to progress the story, they're gonna have to phase Leon out. They got to. All of the old characters, they have to get phased out. Ada's got to be old too, so she's not gonna be zip lining around like Spider-Man anymore either, right? So, it is what it is. But I mean, I would like to see them move beyond Leon because the Resident Evil franchise is so rich, so many characters that they can tap into, and they don't need to hang everything on Leon. I think this would be a great way to finish it out. He came. I think actually, let me back up. I think this will be a perfect game to kill Leon off. We started Leon with Resident Evil 2, okay, in the police department of Raccoon City. Raccoon City Police Department is demolished, and now Leon returns. Perfect, chef kiss. Like he returns to his start to be ended, right? Full circle. I think that would be cinema. That would be tight. You got your start. You lay to rest at where you got your start. Yeah, yeah. And then somebody else picks up that mantle. There's a ton of characters that we can have spin-offs. And the thing I think about that would be really cool and allow Capcom to play around a little bit more is they can have multiple games come out, okay, in different areas, right? Claire could have her spinoff. Chris could have his spinoff. Some of the other characters from Outbreak, if we focus on them, they could have a spinoff or something. There's so many legs that Capcom could take, and releasing Leon would allow them to say, hey, okay, now we're done with Leon. No one needs to expect anything from him. We had a lot of games from him. We had a lot of movies, okay, a lot of series, whatever. He's done. He's done. Lay him to rest. We're moving on. I think that'd be perfect. This would be the perfect place to do that because it makes sense. It makes sense. Okay. Claire Obscura. Claire Obscura, as I mentioned earlier, won 9 awards, y'all. 9 awards, which is super dope. And let me see, winning 9. Here it is, 9 out of 11 of its nominations, including Game of the Year. In celebration, Sandfall Interactive took the stage to announce that its previously announced DLC for the game is out now, right now. So we gotta check that out. I'm gonna play this really quick and see if it plays here. Yes. No. All right. Hopefully this plays straight up. I don't want to go to YouTube or try to get that. Is it not gonna load? What's going on here? All right, let's refresh it. Let's refresh it because I really want you all to see this. This is I think the DLC video trailer. Okay, here we go. Wait, what? What is going on with this computer, bro? All right, here we go.
Rated M for mature.
Kids,
You have quite the imagination now.
Yeah.
So Mael,
Mentioned this place.
look at this.
He never showed
What
us.
in the
It was
Willy Wonka is going on here?
when he wanted to escape.
Oh, this is definitely Willy Wonka. I remember. Harry, let's go. Oh, oh, oh. Yes, sir. Yo. Why they got ice cream swords, bruh? Yo, look at
My hair is impeccable.
Ooh, you're an artist then.
Yo, no way. Ah. Oh. Bruh. What? What? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Wait, wait. What is it doing? I want to go back. I want to go back. I want to go back. Can I go back? Can I go back? Let me refresh because I want to break this down. Okay, so there's a couple things in here. What I remember from the game, obviously, we're picking up where we left off with same characters that we had before, right? So Gustav obviously not going to be in here. So we're not backtracking there. We got what we got, right? One of the things I want to look at really. Why is this playing right now? Oh, no commercial. Okay, we'll mute that. But some of the things I want to look at is some of the environments, right? Like I said, Willy Wonka looks like some Willy Wonka stuff. I can skip it. Okay, cool. Let's make this larger. I'm gonna keep it muted, just well, I'll make it low for y'all. Let me.
Yeah.
All right. So let's see here. Look at Mael. She's so dope. Like look at this atmosphere. Look at this. Now I wonder where this is on the map. I'm pretty sure that the DLC is just either a map expansion or a certain area within the map that's probably been, generated on the current map, so we can just get to fly to this area. Um, I want to know how this connects to the rest of the story, though. Well, knowing that this is a painting and they can kind of paint what they want and make what they want, I'm assuming that the paintress has created another area for us to explore and to dive into for whatever reason. I don't know, but I'm excited. We're gonna bring this back to the channel now. Again, this is why I say Willy Wonka because we got a lot of colors and candy going on up in here. It looks like a little board game or whatnot. So this definitely is giving Willy Wonka vibes, especially her little outfit, little top hat suit scenario she got going on. Look at this gingerbread door. What? This is cool. Okay. Some of the character design is really nice. So this must be like another gestural village scenario. This looks like one of those spinning wheels, with the wheels on top or whatever that they have at the amusement parks or whatnot, like Six Flags, etc. I've been on there before. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. Yeah, but definitely look at them swing around, boy. Now I remember the parry system, man. You got to lock in for this. Look at this. Yank. Yank. Love it. Oh my God, I cannot wait to bring this back to you guys, man. Again, we played it. I already knew. Listen to me. I already knew this was going to be game of the year. Okay? I already knew it. I said it. Now, I thought people were going to be stupid and make Donkey Kong game of the year because, Astrobot. But how can you compare Astrobot to this? I still don't think Astrobot should have won Game of the Year. I just can't see it. I can't see it. Other than high popularity of everybody playing it because it appealed to kids and older people. But Game of the nah, and it's crazy because you look at the games of the years. How does Astrobot even fit into before it and this? Like what? Like I don't know. This and it's just, in my opinion, when you win Game of the Year, you should be clutching a lot of other trophies. That it only makes sense, right? Because look, now I'm going to go on a tangent. What sense does it make for you to win Game of the Year They're saying this is the best of the best, right? Just in general. I'm not talking about this game, but just a game just wins game of the year. But you don't win any other category? How? How? How that sense ain't sensing. You know what I'm saying? Like you in order to be game of the year, you had to have been the best, right? Overall. So you should be winning in uh best art direction. You should be winning in of course being nominated, but you should be winning in best sound design or best music or best story or if you came out that year and the new game first ever, you should be winning that too. Like you should be winning multiple categories if they're saying you're the best of the best. You know what I'm saying? So it only makes sense that Claire Expedition won so many awards. It just makes sense, man. Look at this. The biggest thing I want to talk about, like all these animations look so great. The rainbow colors and everything, so good. So good. Ah, so good. The other thing I want to dig into is the photo mode. I am going to photo mode the mess out of this game. Look at this. Because look, this is the art direction portion of me coming out, right? Like when I was in I'm still in advertising. I mean, I do side projects, but when I was full time in advertising, I would have to do stuff like this. I would have to create mock-ups. I would have to render things and take renders and manipulate them, color grade, and all that good stuff. So this is right up my alley. And now that I know I could do this, and I got this printer, I can print 11 by 17, 13 by 19. I'm gonna be making my own posters. I'm gonna make my own expedition posters, and I might just give them away to some of y'all. So stand by for that. Stand by for that. I might do something like that. I might. I'm now thinking through the possibilities of what I could do if I create these posters in Photoshop, do my thing, kind of. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Au revoir. Okay, so that's Claire Expedition 33, right? And their latest update. So I'm looking forward to getting into that, which is gonna be super awesome. We got a few more things to talk about, and then we're out. We're gonna play some Pragmata gameplay for the demo. One of the things I want to talk to you guys about is I've been playing Control recently on the PlayStation Portal behind me. It's sitting back there somewhere, and I've been playing that kind of late at night when I should be sleeping, and I just have been addicted to that game. I didn't know that they were releasing a Control Resonance, which is super dope. I didn't know about that. Control Resonance, this article here, which was released December 12th, says that the highly anticipated sequel to Remedy's critically acclaimed, multi award winning Control. Players will explore a warped Manhattan on the brink of a paranatural annihilation in the thrilling action adventure RPG. Unleash the extraordinary powers of Dylan Faden as he fights for his humanity and survival against a reality bending cosmic threat. Now, what I know about this is he is going to be searching for his sister, who currently, what I'm playing right now, is the director of the FBC, that is the Federal Bureau of Control. All right. Now, the old house is what they're calling it. This situation of the expansiveness, the warped environments, areas or whatnot only happened inside of the old house, their headquarters. Okay. But now it has spread outside. I haven't gotten there yet in the story, and I'm not going to spoil it for myself by looking it up. So sorry about that. But I am playing it, and when I get to the end, I'll know why the brother has been released out into the world to try to figure this out and why he's looking for a sister. I don't know why Jesse would be missing because she's in charge. She is the director of the FBC, newly taking that job in the game, by the way. She showed up and it was like, hey, we need your help. So that's kind of cool. Control Resonance will be published by Remedy Entertainment. Annapurna Pictures are co-financing and co-producing the game as part of a strategic partnership with Remedy Entertainment. Control Resonance is scheduled to be released in 2026. I'm loving it for PlayStation, Xbox Series S and X PC via Steam and Epic Games Store, and Mac via Steam and the App Store. So let's check out the trailer, man. I want to look at this really quick. Let me see if we can pull this up on YouTube. We're gonna check it out. I think what it reminds me of a little bit of Hell Is Us, Prototype, and I can't remember the other game. It's about the teenager who has the powers and he can do stuff, and they were trying to figure out who he was, and he didn't know he had the powers. I'm like, I can't remember. It starts with an I think. But let's check it out.
Do you feel it?
Mhm.
Something is coming.
So he might be in FBC right now.
An intrusive pattern. Of staggering power.
Hmm.
Reshaping reality.
Okay. Spider-Man, Doctor Strange fight scene.
Everything we tried to keep inside.
Crazy.
Eventually worms its way out.
I think that's the FBC entrance. Yeah, I think it is. Now that's Jesse. That's the director from the current Control game. His sister.
But we were not prepared.
Now, is she Jesse? I don't understand. I think she is.
For what would follow.
It looked like her with the red hair. Rise and shine. What? Yo. Let's go. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Okay. No way. This looks so good.
Pace yourself. It's gonna get weirder.
2026 is an interesting year already for gaming. There's so many. I think it might be a scenario like we had this year with so many games coming out, and it's just hard to get to them all. At least that's what I'm gonna find out. I still have so many games that I want to play, so I'm gonna use the Christmas holiday to get through a lot of the games that I want to play and stream them for you guys. So I'm not gonna do anything but create the content for you all and keep it moving. So one thing I want to do is go back to this. Uh, Primarily the fight scenes, right? I think the art direction is really great. Like look at this. Again, this is my creative director coming out. Okay, I left the industry as a group creative director, so when I see this stuff, I got to comment on it. But look at the juxtaposition here. Look at the focus that they want you to have. Right? They want you to know that to build some tension on the right side. You know, this bright light on the left side. The protagonist kind of walking around. I think that's the protagonist, but like, look at how they're playing with visual space. So smart. I love art direct. I love good art direction. But like these art directors and these creative directors, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. So good. It's so good when you see like just like stuff that's like even this. Look at this. Just let it breathe. Like look at it. You know, it's really nice. Stuff is so well executed. But anyway, fight scenes, fight. I love that they show gameplay. Okay. The intriguing thing though is in Control currently in the game, you're primarily not meleeing, you're shooting. right? They give you 3 different guns, right? You have one that is a regular pistol, then you have a shotgun, and then you have a, I guess, a Magnum sniper thing or something, but a more piercing fire, powerful weapon, right? That fires a lot stronger, I guess. But here, it seems you leave all that behind. You're not shooting anything. You're running up and you're meleeing. So this is why it reminds me of Hell Is Us, because of the way the weapons look, first off, and then how he's engaging, and Prototype because of how he's moving around and all the splatter and the red stuff that's going on. But let's just play a little bit of it because I want to check this out. So like, okay, cool. Now I wonder, do the weapons transform at all? Look at this art direction. God, look at this. Okay. What does this remind me of? Kind of reminds me of juggling in the game. What was it? Fist, forged in Shadow Torch, where you can jump up and kind of juggle with the fist that you have. So that's kind of cool right here. Yeah, that's nice. This is kind of cool too. So it looked like that was some kind of charge up attack that raises the enemy up, and you can probably juggle them if you switch your weapon back to the dual wield. That's cool. So like, yeah, that stuff like that reminds me of Prototype a lot. Like these kind of air attacks, like this one right here. This air attack reminds me of Prototype quite a bit. And look at the enemies down there. So this seems to be, so what this could be is a Spider-Man scenario where they have an open world environment that you can kind of go around, kind of like the old house facility was kind of like you can kind of go where you wanted to. Things were open. The only thing that's happening right now is there's security gates or security doors where you have to get a certain level key card to get to that door. So level 1, level 2, level 3 key card or whatever for access doors and things like that. This, but look at this. Look at, bruh. Look at this art direction, man. This is this is another thing I love about video games is just the art direction and the style that some of the games have. This is what always keeps me playing games. It's just the beauty of it and snapping screenshots and trying to make cool posts out of them and things I could probably print or use as wallpapers. This is really cool, bro. Crazy. All right. All right. All right. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on. I think Control is going to be a great game. One that may not have a lot of replayability, but will be a great visual experience for sure. Y'all let me know what y'all think in the chat. And then y'all watching post stream, let me know what you think in the comments. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right. So moving on from Control by Remedy, there's some content here as well. So if you go on their website, you'll get access to this press release situation here. It has all this content. I'm going to leave this here because I do want to use some of this. Excuse me. I do want to use some of this in our social posts about Control. So, yeah. Yeah, we're going to use that. So I'll leave that there. One of the last things I'll talk about before we start playing Pragmata is Tomb Raider. They had 2 trailers for 2 games that they're releasing, one this coming year in 2026 and one in 2027. I want to say Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis releases in 2026. It says right here, Resident Evil Requiem emerged as one of the early winners of the Game Awards in 2025. According to Francensus, the horror game received the most press articles after half a day. Publisher Capcom announced that Leon Kennedy would return to the series on stage, an annual event. The title also generated the most conversations on Facebook. The remaining of the first Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, enjoyed the most prime front page slots on game media websites. Okay, cool. This is awesome. All right, so this Legacy one comes out, and then they have a different one. Now, I don't know too much about this, right? Obviously, it's exploring some kind of lost city. Atlantis being the lost city, with Lara Croft. But I'm curious. I'm curious. What does that mean for the second game? All right. This one's called Tomb Raider Catalyst, announced for 2027, and the Tomb Raider one reimagining. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Tomb Raider 1 reimagining? Okay. That might be the legacy of Atlantis. Okay. Next gen Unreal Engine 5 built Tomb Raider that developer Crystal Dynamics announced 3 years ago now has an official name and release window. Lara Croft's new adventure for PC, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S is titled Tomb Raider Catalyst, and it will be released in 2027 and published by Amazon Game Studios. The first trailer was showcased at the 2025 Game Awards. In it, we see legendary adventurer voiced by Alex Wilton Reagan, who has appeared in Cyberpunk 2077, Mass Effect 3, and Dragon Age Inquisition. Wield her signature dual pistols as well as a new gadget, a wrist-mounted grappling hook for sorts that looks like it'll be used in both traversal and combat. I am intrigued by the little grappling hook. We're going to talk about that after we watch the video really quick. So let me go ahead and click on this. Let's just get this brought up. IGN takes a long time with their little video setup, so I want to go full screen. Do you mind? Do you, do do you, do you mind giving me the UI for it? Is it not?
To go further, to uncover the secrets of Atlantis. Some legends are destined to be retold.
Okay, that's the. Okay, pause on that. Hold up. Pause on that. Pause on that. This is the Catalyst one. Okay, cool. Let's bring this up. I guess that was a trailer for the IGN article, I guess. Okay, let's go. I do want to play that. Oh, okay, Yasuke, that's what's up. I didn't know you were still here. That's what's up.
You survived the Dragon's Triangle. Cross the threshold.
Ah, there it is. That's that grappling hook. I'm intrigued to see the physics and how this moves in the game.
That say you're unstoppable.
Mm-hmm.
But I say, all legends must come to an end.
Yeet!
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
Look at her little pretty self. Lara. I'm just getting started. Nice. All right, so we got a ways away. Exodus, so it's crazy because two big games come out in 2027 that I'm looking forward to. Exodus and this, okay? Knowing that they come out in 2077, I know that's going to be a crazy year for me because those games are going I would assume this would be a long game, but Exodus, I know for a fact, is going to be a very long game. So let me go back because one of the things I want to point out real quick. I gotta get out of here. It's giving me an advertisement. Can I skip it? I can skip it. Can I not skip it? I can't skip it.
The events are still etched in my memory.
Fine, we'll let that play. But one of the things I'm concerned about is the grappling hook. Now, I'm assuming they know what they're doing when they, put mechanics into a video game, right? But I'm still kind of confused. I mean, not confused, but concerned about just how that grappling hook is gonna work. It can't be like some janky stuff, bro, because it'll ruin the immersion. It's gonna ruin the immersion. So hopefully it's not janky. No, do not move forward. Hopefully it's not janky, right? Hopefully it performs the way it does in here. Like for instance, we're able to pull the light. So let me turn this down a little bit. So we're able to pull the light because she comes in here, right? There. So hopefully that's a mechanic you can use, right? Sneak up on people, pull objects into them, do some kind of cool thing with that as far as combat is concerned, as the article stated above. But when it comes to using a grappling hook to move, we better not be on no Ada Wong stuff. All right. She was flying around like she was a Marvel character. I do not. Okay. We gotta we got to obey some type of physics within the game to make sure it stays realistic. And that's one of the things I've always appreciated about the Tomb Raider games, especially the later ones to release, right? Is they always had some realism to the mechanics of what she did, from climbing to jumping. It all felt like a real person was doing it, right? Not like there was some kind of superhero character. So hopefully we don't see that transpiring in this game, because that will kind of ruin it for me. Um, like like that, right? Now I got to see. I'm gonna go back and watch some because I want to know: did she shoot it into the wall and then jump to kick, or did she shoot it into the person and then pull that? Because I want to talk about something real quick, because I know it's a game, but still, bro. I can't see. Hold up, I can't see where she put it at. Okay. Okay, it seems like she put it into her. Okay, look. The type of momentum you need in order to stick somebody with a grappling hook and then use that to pull yourself into a air roundhouse kick is a bit extreme. You know what I'm saying? Like you that person, if you pull them that hard enough to launch your body into the air, they should be falling on their face. Nah. So that's the kind of stuff I'm not looking forward to. I hope we don't get to do stuff like that in game, because that's not the realism I'm used to in Lara Croft. I mean, that's very fantasy. And Tomb Raider has always rooted itself in like realism. Like, for instance, fighting against wolves, fighting against dogs. You when you in the beginning sets of Tomb Raiders, because there's been many, when you would shoot a bear or you shoot a wolf or whatever, you had to really shoot them. Like the pistols, you had to use those quite a bit to shoot the wolves and kill them. You had to use the shotgun to shoot the bears, polar bears and brown bears, whatever. Tigers as well didn't go down easy. So, being able to shoot them, fight them, and then being able to swim in the water, you had to hold your breath. You run out of breath, you die. All that stuff was in the game, right? So I don't want them to lose their, and even in the past Tomb Raiders, it's always been realistic experiences. So hopefully they maintain it. This is probably cinematic. Hopefully you can't be just going around grappling, hooking, and swinging, drop kicking everybody out of the air like you're like a Black Widow or something. Okay, that's not what it is. I remember the double pistols in the fight with the bear and the animal. Yeah, bro, she was a pop, 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 pop. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was what it was, bro. Like, even the machine gun, like, but I just want to make sure we maintain that, bro. We maintain that. We maintain. I used to always backflip off the walls, Yasuke. Like, I would have to run, backflip off the wall, backflip off the walls and shoot so I didn't get bit. But yeah, bro, like all that, man. Like we gotta make sure we maintain. You can backflip off a wall. That's pretty easy if you know some parkour. Okay, that's not Marvel level, Avengers threat level type stuff. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Well, we talked about the Tomb Raiders, right? I'm gonna leave this open because I need that. I'll close out the Game Awards. I don't need that. We did the wrap up already. I'm gonna leave it there though. Let's see. The last thing that I want to talk to you guys about. Pragmata. Okay. Now I was checking out this earlier. This game is right up my alley. I already know that for a fact. I got it downloaded. I'm ready to load this thing up so we can play it. But this game, to me, bro, I can tell you right now, is going to be a game I will enjoy playing quite a bit. All right. It gives me a couple of feelings of several games. Excuse me. A lot of people are talking about um what's the game? I can't believe I'm forgetting my games right now. I must be getting tired. Uh, Dang it. The one with the Kojima, the one that I can't believe I'm forgetting this. Oh my god. Death Stranding. God, how can I forget that? Death Stranding 2. We just talked about it. It's in my daggone PlayStation year recap. But Death Stranding 2, right? It reminds me a little bit of Death Stranding, right? The way it moves, but it also reminds me of a old game that you youngsters probably don't know about. Lost Planet, right? Lost Planet came out a while ago, early 2000s, somewhere on there, right? I get a modern BioShock. Yeah, yeah, BioShock is one. Yeah, BioShock is definitely one. I can give you that. Yes, BioShock. And the reason why I say yeah, BioShock, I definitely can see that now that you mentioned it, Yasuke. I definitely can see that. But definitely, the movement, the way that you move in here reminds me of the movement for Lost Planet. The character movement is very similar to that. We're gonna see if it feels the same way. But what I really dig in here is the aesthetic. It's got a little bit of like that Stellar Blade kind of look and feel to the environment and the atmosphere and whatnot. So definitely looking forward to that. I think that's just the whole futuristic space tech thing going on, right? Pretty common stuff. Lost Planet was a great game. All the Lost Planets were a great game. Games, plural. Lost Planet 1, 2, and I believe 3. I don't think I played 3 though. But I think that was when I had to start adulting around when 3 came out. Uh but yeah, we're gonna check out this game, man. Right now, let's do a little bit of research real quick for you guys. The characters, we got 2. We got Diana, who is this, I already know, AI situation going on here. Reminds me of the AI from Resident Evil, the TV show with uh Mila Jovovich. And they had the red AI girl. You're all going to die down here. She was tripping. But she was just trying to do her job and contain the spread, you know what I'm saying? But telling people you're all going to die down here. Yeah, I don't know. But she reminds me of that little girl AI situation going on. And we have Hugh Williams. If that is not the most Caucasian name, Hugh Williams. But look at his outfit, yo. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I like this whole mouse situation going on here. It's pretty cool. That's dope. You can't scroll anything, so I guess this is all we got. But it says Hugh Williams, a member of the dispatch team sent to investigate the lunar facility. With a background in security, he is proficient with a wide range of firearms, which we get to pick up in the game, which is super dope. During the mission, a powerful lunar quake leaves him separated from his team, severely injured and unconscious. He's discovered by Diana, who decides to rescue him and join him in the exploration of the lunar research station and to find a way to return to Earth. Hugh tends to speak his mind sometimes more bluntly than intended, but beneath the sarcasm lies a genuinely kind heart. Okay, all right, that's cool. We got Diana, the cyborg AI android thing, but she is pragmata, the appearance of a young girl, a unique android created using Luna filament. She has the ability to hack into facility systems as well as the armor of the worker and security bots. Endlessly curious and quick to learn, she often reacts with innocent wonder due to her limited accumulated data. The name Diana, given to her by Hugh, is one she holds especially dear. Now, I did watch somebody play this, right? And they were getting very frustrated because the AI seemed a bit incompetent or unknowledgeable, right? I think there was something that happened where the AI Diana was being congratulated by Hugh, and he was trying to, dap her up or something, high five it, and she was confused, like what? And the content creator I was watching, he was like, why is she confused? She's an android. She's like ChatGPT has everything we need to know. She should know all this. But it just clarified here that she has limited learning, right? So she hasn't been dumped into yet as far as all of the information of the world into her brain housing group as an android. It says endlessly curious and quick to learn. She often reacts with innocent wonder due to her limited accumulated data. So it seems like she has been created, but not fully developed or, hasn't had the right information download yet. So excited about that. Okay. That kind of clears it up for me. I know in the content creator I was watching does not like that. He did not like this game. He was like, oh, this is the same typical shooter. Da, da, da. I was like, here's what I learned. I made a statement similar to this regarding content in movies. I said, hey, movies seem to be the same. They seem to have the same kind of development, storyline, outcome, plot, whatever, right? But someone had to tell me that you're just getting old and not all content is made for you. There are younger people coming behind you that still need the same experiences you had with content. So it's no different with games, right? the individual that was playing the games, they were around for a long time playing games just like myself. I've been around since Atari. I know games. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna sit here and say that this game is repetitive. It's just like all the other games we play because there are other gamers who are 10 years old right now that this may be the first time they come across a game like Pragmata. They may not know about Lost Planet. They weren't even probably born yet, you know? So I understand that game developers they have to use certain things over and over again because there's only so far you can go, right? Think about that with the invention of the car, the first car, right? Or Henry Ford putting it on an assembly line. When it went from horses to cars, right? The horse and buggy was the new wonder. It was like, what? We can ride horses and put a carriage on his back and it to pull it. When they went from that to cars, all right, that was the new wonder. And then cars went from like car to better car, and then to like faster car, and then to sports car, and then to like luxury car. Like, you know, they started to evolve, but the car is still a car. It's got 4 tires and takes gas and drives me somewhere. They're all still cars, right? So they're gonna replicate and repeat, but there's a limitation to the extent of technology or the extent of development or the extent of human experience. It's only so far, right? You can explore all of the Earth crust top portion because we still ain't touched the ocean yet. But you can explore all of Earth by traveling to different countries. But once you do that, you've done it, right? The next stage or next phase of extending exploration will be the ocean or be space, Mars, you know? Like, but I say all that to say, not to go too far down the rabbit hole, that if a game seems repetitive to you, you shouldn't judge it based on that because you may have been playing games too long, or this game wasn't developed for your age group and your experience because these devs know that, hey, if somebody plays this, they probably would have played a bunch of other games like it. They may not like it. But there are always new gamers every day, and they got to cater to those people as well. So it may seem repetitive from a look and feel standpoint. It may seem like your typical space, clean iMac design situation, but that's probably intended, right? Following a technical trend, a futuristic design trend. It is what it is. I get it. I get the content creation portion. Some things I want to read through before we dive into the game because I think this is very important to kind of dig into the research portion so we know what we're getting into. But it says about the game Pragmata. In the near future, several years have passed since humanity discovered aluminum ore. With it, they researched Luna filament, a material capable of replicating, anything as long as they have its data. That's scary. Look at that. So if we provide the data of a vehicle, it'll make a vehicle. That is extremely intuitive. If we give it the data of a bike, it'll make a bike. If we give it the data of a table, it'll make a table. Intriguing. All right. One day, without warning, they lost all signals to the Lunar Research Station dedicated to the research and development of this Luna filament. A response team was dispatched immediately. However, a massive lunar quake hit soon after they arrived. Hugh Williams, separated from his team, unconscious and badly injured, is discovered by a mysterious android in the form of a young girl. She is a Pragmata created using Oh, that's dope. So they didn't build her. They basically gave data to the filament to create an android based off of human data, but they still needed to educate that Luna filament with proper data download so that that individual Diana understands the world she's being placed in. Huh. Okay. Okay. I like it. I like it. It's building. I'm curious. Okay. Okay, Capcom. I see you. I see you, Capcom. This is by Capcom, by the way, if anybody didn't know. Capcom, I see you. I see you, and I'm here for it. This is what I was talking about, by the way. I had to bring up the link. You're all going to die down here. Let me go ahead and play this for y'all so y'all hear it. This is old school Resident Evil, baby. Look at Angela. Mila Jovovich.
Here, give me a hand with this.
Get out! Get out! You can't be in here.
Don't listen to anything she says. She's a holographic representation of the Red Queen.
You have to get out.
Modeled after the head programmer's daughter. They try to deceive us, confuse us.
I wouldn't advise this. Disabling me will result in loss of primary power.
Say anything to stop us from shutting her down.
I implore you.
Implore away.
Please. Please. You're all going to die down here.
Crazy. All right, I'm gonna stop. Y'all can watch the movie if y'all want to, but y'all, hey, look, what happens is though, because it's an old movie, so I can tell you. Basically, the zombies, everybody was locked behind the doors because she put in place a protocol that shut everything down. So locked all the zombies in, kept everything from spreading. The monsters, the experiments were not released. So she had control over that. But after he shut down all the power, the doors became unlocked. This life support for the liquors, right? These bioweapons were all cut off. So then they were free to roam. So they basically just unleashed liquors and zombies and mutated bioweapons all over the place. Being stupid. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. So anyway, you're all going to die down here. We're gonna play this game, man. We're gonna dig into this game, bro. I'm excited to play this game with y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? So Pragmata. Let's get this going, man. Let me go ahead and assign the game window to this thing real quick. So yes, give me this. Thank you. Come again. Go ahead and turn this game capture on for y'all. All right. Cool. Shoot. Applying my shaders. Okay, compiling shaders. So I'll let that compile. But it's cool to understand what we're getting into, right? Now that we know we're getting into the young lady, the android individual who was made out of this Lumina. I just forgot what it's called. Lumina filament. Okay, I think they're mentioned in the game a couple times. But yeah, knowing that she's made of these crystallized material that basically can be programmed to, change into anything as long as they have the data for it, is pretty cool. And it kind of sets the foundation as to understanding why she's not as knowledgeable as a typical android would be. Now, I wonder though, given her design and hair, does she grow? Like, does the filament is it capable of transforming, aging, growing, conforming to its environment? I wonder how all that works. She is familiar with combat though. All right. She has a couple of abilities, which I saw in the demo that was played by other content creators. She does have the ability to do some kind of combat stuff, some shielding, some reflecting, some hacking. So she was given some kind of data. Now I wonder why she was given that data in the first place. Okay. And not giving data about high-fiving. This might have been, I think this is an experiential location. As they mentioned, this is a place where they would study that material and be able to use that material to build stuff, right? To make stuff. So this is a whole facility just based on that. Which makes sense. It makes sense. Because we'll have a couple of bots to fight against. So maybe those are experiments of the material getting out of control, which makes perfect sense. But I really want to know why she. I really want to know why she wasn't giving typical understanding outside of combat elements. Now, maybe this facility created combat weaponry using that material. They obviously didn't make a car. They didn't make any tables or chairs or anything. Or maybe the whole facility is built out of this crap. I don't know. But I'm excited to get into the game and figure out what that's all about. It's just a demo. So we're going to check out the demo, but I will be playing this as soon as it releases. It releases April April 4th, I think it is. April 4th, 2026. So we'll see what that's all about. I'm excited. We're gonna let the shaders compile, and keep moving. But let me know if anybody has questions or anything. I'll address it. But super excited about this game, man. I didn't know I had to compile shaders. I thought I was good to go. But I'm excited to play this thing, man. I'm excited. And then what I think I'll do, I wanted to play some Arc Raiders. So if this doesn't take too long, I might play some Arc Raiders, man. Dive into some of that. There's a couple of other games I got to get to. Let me check those out real quick. Let me just see. There's a couple of other games that I do want to dig into. All right. Clear Obscure, the DLC. I do want to play that still. I need to beat Final Fantasy Tactics. Okay. Because we're so close to beating that. That's why I'm not really stressing about it. And then Star Wars Jedi Survivor. I beat that game already on PlayStation. Played it. Played both of them. Both of them. But I might replay them only because I'm on my Star Wars trending thing. I've been watching all the movies and the TV shows, so I might go back to playing the games. And Star Wars Outlaws, I do want to bring that back. I know a lot of people don't like that game, but I like it. I think it's fun. You know what I'm saying? I want to play it. Oh no, that's just me though. That's just me. Y'all let me know. I think Star Wars Outlaws is a great game. It doesn't have any of the Jedi or lightsabers in it, so I get. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I get it. But I think that's what makes it great, right? And I'm just gonna go on a tangent with the Star Wars Outlaws things for a moment because this is compiling the shaders right now. But I will tell you that Star Wars Outlaws, I think, is refreshing for many reasons. One, it gives us a new approach to Star Wars. Okay. You don't typically think about Han Solo. You don't typically think about being a bandit, or going through space, picking up rides, hitchhikers, doing your thing, dropping people off, getting bounties and things of that nature. It's not something that's really told in the Star Wars franchise, and it's mostly about the lightsabers, mostly about the Jedi, mostly about you know, um, authoritarian rule and just bigger issues. Rogue, I think, wasn't it Rogue? Was it Rogue One Squadron? Rogue Squadron or something like that? That was my first taste of what it was like to tell a story without needing the Jedi or the Empire to be a main part of the story. This is about a rogue squadron, a small group of people had a specific mission, and they went through and accomplished that mission, kind of getting their teams together and whatnot. And that was my first taste of what Star Wars was like without leaning into the typical Jedi Empire Strikes Back kind of deal. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, okay, I like it and I appreciate it. But what else? Like, there's so much in this franchise we could talk about. Like, girl, like, give me just a game about Wookiees. You know what I'm saying? Like, we could do just a game about Wookiees and Chewbacca. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that'd be super dope, bro. Like, I don't know. That's just me, though. I just like how Star Wars, Outlaws gave us a different approach and whatnot. So, it is what it is. Hold on, let me get you guys back in here because we're here now. But I like being able to be a bandit and figure out the different scenarios within Star Wars Outlaws and just hear a different side of the story and whatnot. Output device. Down. Output device. Okay. Headphone us. Okay. Adjust the image. The left is just barely visible. Oh, hold up. Wait, so until the left is just barely visible. Okay. Is that right? Okay. Adjust the image. The left is just barely visible. Okay. Oh, wait, hold up. The left. Why do I keep saying left? I mean, all right. Brightness. Adjust the image in the middle of the screen. Disappears. Okay. If you cannot see the image at all, check your brightness and set. Okay. If you wait in the middle of this until the image of the middle of the screen disappears. Huh. I wonder if I need to adjust my brightness because it is pretty light, right? Yeah. All right. Well, following accessibility presets can be adjusted from the accessibility. Okay, cool. Please enter your age. Oh, y'all won't see this. I'm old, bro. I'm old. I am old. Let me see here. 70. What? Y'all wouldn't believe I was 70 years old. Nobody would believe that. Am I forgetting how old I am? Okay. That's how old I am. I'm forgetting. And you're correct. This will not affect gameplay. Cool. Okay. I wonder why that's so important though. Maybe that's like an analytical data gathering situation thing. Hold on, let me center my. Wait, what? Let me see something real quick. I want to make sure my screen is centered. I thought I saw something weird. Yeah, it is. Okay, hold up. Wait, I don't know why. There we go. My screen was way off, you guys. I don't know what that was all about. Okay. All right. Back to this privacy policy stuff. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Agree. What if you don't agree? Right? Like, what if I be like, nah, forget y'all, bro. Like, what? Like, what would they do? Like, what would they do? What would they do? Would they kick me out the game? Would I not be able to play? Would it not update? Would I not be able to buy it? I wonder. Hey. Can y'all hear it? Wait, hold on. Let me turn on audio real quick. I want to make sure y'all can hear this. Now, y'all got to keep me honest now. I'm going to count on y'all to let me know if it's too loud. Y'all let me know. But I'll bring it up a little bit more. I just don't know how high the game will get. Okay. New game. Casual. No, standard, bro. If standard is hard, we go with the hard, bro. Let's go. Start game on standard difficulty. This mode is recommended for players who like action games. This is the normal difficulty setting. Note, this difficulty can be changed to casual when incapacitated. Okay. They make it seem like this game about to be super hard, bro. What? They give us a whole disclaimer and everything. Like, bro, are you sure? My God, are you positive? Oh.
Hey, Diana!
Oh.
Little help here. Look out! What are you doing?
Bro, he getting it in right now, bro. Hey, yo, this looks good. Okay, hold up. Let's see. Okay, so use a weapon primary unit to attack. Ammo will slowly recharge after use. Okay, aim and fire. Okay, typical stuff. All right. Headshots.
Hey,
Headshots don't do.
help?
Wait. Okay, hold on. I ain't doing nothing to. What the heck?
You go.
I thought headshots would do more damage, but it don't. Reach the green X node to hack targets. Move the cursor, across the hacking matrix and connect the X node to complete the hack, placing enemies in an open state, making them vulnerable to gunfire. Okay, you aim and then you move with the cursor. Okay, so up, down, left, right. Okay, with the buttons. Okay, okay. Okay. Hold L trigger and then to hack. Okay. I gotta wrap my head around this one. All right.
Diana, I need your hack in here.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. I thought that would be sprint. Okay. Refined from mineral unique to the moon known as lunum. Luna filament. I said it right last time. Okay. Luna filament can absorb and copy any information it comes in contact with. Required for various upgrades and shelter. Okay, cool. All right.
More of them?
Did that hurt me? Hold up. Okay. All right. We're gonna hang of this. The gun won't fire quick enough, so. Aha. Yeah, let's go. We learning. Learning has occurred. Boy, if you don't reload this gun. All right.
That's over with.
Me too.
All right.
So what were you working on there?
That's a secret.
Look at
I'll
us.
tell you later.
Look at us. Okay. During investigation of abnormalities at the cradle, Hugh Williams becomes isolated and meets a young android, Diana. The two head to the top floor of the solar panel power plant to restore the main power so they can call Earth for help. All right. Capcom, I see you. I see you, Brody. I see you. I see you.
First, we get the power on. Let's move.
Okay, I can sprint. Scan? Okay.
Don't look now, but we got company.
What?
I'm really sure you worked here.
What?
Oh!
My fault?
I knew that was dodge. Okay. Dodging thrusters, gauge, level. Okay. Actions disabled. Hover. Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, okay. All right. Hold on. Nice. Okay.
Good work.
Look out for
Ah. Nice. That's dope. Yo. Okay. Wait, let me try it again. Yo, this is so cool. Bro, this reminds me of Lost Planet so much. Bro, what? I wish I had this in real life, you guys. What in the, look at. Yo. Now she hanging on the back like, look at her little feet. Look at her little feet, bro. All right. Okay. I like doing this, man. That's why I keep doing it. That's so dope. This feels good to play. The movement's really nice. One of the things I'll tell you guys real quick is about video games for me. When they look real, right? Like Horizon Zero Dawn moves really well. It's a really good movement system and physics system in there. But when you have a game that looks real, what breaks immersion is moving like a tank. Nobody turns like this, right? There's always some kind of drag and, you know, when you turn or you lean or something. So I like the fact that when we adjust our speed situation that our body shifts, right? I think that's pretty cool. I think that's really cool. It helps with immersion as well. Makes it feel a little bit more real. Yeah, that's cool. All right. Let's go. Hello? What's this? Oh, I remember. This is the door thing, right?
It's locked.
Right.
I can open it.
Aim? Okay. Hold up. What?
Emergency lockdown for this area
How did I mess
has
that
been
up?
disabled. To restore full functionality, please reboot the main power terminal on the top floor.
There we go.
Hold on, guys. I want to look at something real quick because I'm looking at controls that are for Xbox. That's how I messed up that that hack. I wonder. There we go. Thank you, Capcom. Appreciate you. All right. So I'm assuming we jump over this, right? Okay. All right. Cool. All right. We did that. Right. I remember now. This thing over here. Yep. All right. So this is gonna be complicated, right? This is gonna be complicated for us because we gotta do something. Real quick. I remember this. Okay. So select weapons. We get different weapons. Select the D-pad left to switch. An attack uses units specializing in frontal suppression that fires powerful close-range shockwaves and makes enemies easier to stagger. It becomes less effective as distance increases. Okay. But ooh. Oh, so it's like a shotgun. Okay. Yurt? Ooh. Yeah, that's dope. All right. Bet. Okay.
That one's not that good at long distances.
I'm tracking you, girl. I'm tracking. Oh. Okay. Oh.
Now it's my turn.
Ooh, no, sir. Okay. Hold up. Let me. Yeah. Oh, let's go. All right. I think those explosions hurt me. That's why I'm not getting by them. Let's go. Hey, we doing these little hacks quick, boy. You see the screen? You know what I mean?
One more to go.
Hello? Oh, okay. I thought we can go through there. One more to go. Y'all heard her. She's excited. All right. Okay. We gotta do it again. Ah, okay. Look at this game, boy. This is. Okay. I'm feeling it. Hello. Okay. We gotta see. I like the atmosphere. I know some people may not. They may say it's like, oh, it's cliche. It's just, but I like these kinds of games simply because I'm a futurist. I like anything that has to do with future. What is this? A decode. Hacking nodes yellow have special effects that trigger when all pass through while completing a hack. Oh, so there's okay. They're leveling up the hack situation. Passing through multiple nodes of the same type increases effectiveness. These nodes can only be used a limited number of times. Okay. So I'm assuming that we get boosted defense when we go through the yellow node. So that is super awesome. So you basically can get nodes that can be boosts to yourself, like maybe more defense, higher attack rate, higher attack speed, and you can have them placed on the board, hit them as you're going through to activate, and then complete. And it, boy, what? The scale. A hacking node that disrupts enemies' internal systems, temporarily increasing damage dealt. Okay, so this is okay. So this is increasing damage dealt. Repeated use of the same enemy reduces its effectiveness. Oh, passing through multiple nodes of the same type boosts damage further. Intriguing. So blah 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 beep bing boom. Okay, okay. Oh. All right, I like it.
We can use this to hit harder and beat things faster.
Yeah, Diana, you got it. You got it, girl. But like I was saying, I'm a futurist, man. So like all this kind of stuff, like I won't get to experience because what? Oh wait, the thing comes in here.
Eat us again.
Okay, hold on.
In a maze.
Okay, we can do this.
It really doesn't like to talk.
Whatever. Let's just get this over with.
Can I switch?
This freaking thing is tough as hell.
Way stronger than walking.
Woo! Woo! I'm trying. I don't even know where he's weak at. Why don't I have another weapon?
Jump you.
Woo!
Initiate.
Oh, thank you for doing that. Woo-hoo! Let's go. Hey, this game is. Man, they made it seem like this game was about to be super hard, bro. What are we talking about here?
Make it easier to hit things.
Oh, I think that does damage when it explodes. No. Is there anything I could do out here? No. Okay. I thought, man, they were talking about this game is about to be super hard. I'm glad we went with the hardest difficulty because if it was too easy, I may not have liked to play this thing. Warning, anomaly detected. This power plant has entered emergency mode. Cradle power output is currently limited to 35% of standard capacity. Trams and supplementary, I don't know how to read. Facilities are now non-operational. To restore full functionality, restart the main power generator on the top floor under administrator supervision. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Ew. Okay. Look at this place, man. This is... Okay. I wonder if I can grab onto those things and hang on to it. Huh. Okay, so there's a couple of things going on over here. Okay. So we'll open this up. Obviously that's a way out right there, so I like how we fall down and we could feel heavy. That's cool. All right. What's this?
That's a lot of lip.
Dang. Okay. All right, so that's where we came from, which is cool. So obviously we're gonna have to fall back down here, but let's look around before we fall down so we can know where to fall. I think if we... Oh, we gotta do this twice? Maybe not. Maybe I might be able to... Yeah, I might be able to do this. Okay, that's... Yeah, I like that fall animation. That's real nice. It's realistic because he's got on this heavy suit, man. It's like, what? All right, so I'm assuming we've got to run and jump. Yep. Okay. So ooh. That one's gonna be tough. But I think I can make this one right. Oh. Y'all saw me almost fall. All right.
Wow.
Shoot. All right. So this is gonna be tough because I got it. Ah, I didn't make it. Okay, at least we don't have fall damage. That's cool. All right, so let's go back up. All right. So at least we don't have to go too far, which is fine. Shut up. Let's just go. All right. Yeah, I really like this. The movement feels good. You know, the parkour feels great. I mean, what I'm looking at is the fact that we have on this heavy suit, you know what I mean? Looking like an upgraded Mega Man. All right. And the game reacts to that fact. Wait, I can get to it down here though. Hold up. Wait, can I? Oh, so I have to do it that way. Yeah, I have to. Okay. Let's try and do this again. I hope I can get like a running start in. Because it's gonna be hard to get a running start to. Dang. Okay. Let's try it one more time. It's tough because there's not much running room for that. Okay. I hope I don't need like a longer booster to do it, like an upgrade module or something. You know how these games be, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be like, oh, attach this upgrade mod. How's it going? To Young Bay from Kevin. What? Things at the solar plan are in the word quiet. Grunts like us show up in the morning and check out what the bots have planned for the day, and then we spend the rest of the shift trying to look busy. I guess you're thinking we're both engineers, but you ended up in the front lines of lunar development, and me. I wish I could have been there too. Okay, so a little bit of the lore.
Did all the work, leaving him bored to tears. And cry me a river.
Are you bored too, Hugh?
Nah, I'm good. Kinda hard to get bored keeping up with your chit-chat.
I was thinking I could jump from here to get to that box, but I doubt it. I doubt it. It's got to be that platform on that. Now I know I'm taking a little bit longer with this demo, but I'm just soaking it all in, man. To be honest with you. All right. You guys should know by now, I do not like rushing my experiences. I just don't. I just don't. I'm taking my time out of my day to play this thing. I want to take my time. Well, take your time, young man. Okay, hold up. Let me see if I could. Ooh, don't fall down, bro. Can I? Okay. Dang it! How does that? Hold on, let me see something. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I gotta get a full. Or hit it right away, maybe? Yeah, I don't know about that one, y'all. I said I will only try one more time, but I'm gonna try again. Okay. I mean, it's not like I have to go all the way around the world to do this, man. So it's like, it's a few jumps and then we're there, right? So let me try one more time. Let me try one more again. All right. One thing I would say is I would like a little bit more music, but I think that's just part of the ambiance of the level design. So I kind of get it. Okay. See, I need that kind of motion, right? Like moving from there to here is not that far from here to there. I think I need some kind of speed to. Can I? I wish I could rotate this freaking thing. Okay. Nah, I ain't got it. I got it. Yeah, buddy, let's go. Woo! Yes, sir. Don't give up on your dreams, Chill Crew. See, that's a proof concept right there. Do not give up on your dreams, man. Anything you can do, just put your mind to it. You can do it. You can do it. Uh-oh, I missed that one though. I drifted just a little bit to the right. But it's all good though. We just gotta go back and jump on the other platform and activate this last node. We'll be good to go. But yeah, I'm glad we were able to get that. I wonder if this all carries over too. All the points that we're getting, all the materials and whatnot, I wonder if it carries over to the full game. I don't know if any of the demo progression carries over. I would assume so. Only reason why I assume the demo progression carries over is because it's going through the tutorial. I don't think they would have us do the tutorial oh, okay.
Use that one up close.
So we got another shotgun joint. Okay, got it. Okay. Oh, I see the rounds only have 4 shots. Okay, so I should really save it for when I really need it.
Emergency lockdown for all on-site locations has been disabled. Please complete a manual reboot of the power plant controller to fully restore operations.
All right, we made it. Now where do we find the main power terminal?
So oh, okay, here we go. Escape hatches. Escape hatches are checkpoints that you can return to if impacted in battle. Diana must hack an escape hatch to activate it. In the full game, you can return to the shelter via escape hatches. At the shelter, your suit integrity will fully recover, and you can upgrade your gear as well as interact with Diana. Okay, cool. So similar to Death Stranding, go back to the point, be able to talk to people at the point, upgrade anything at the point, rest or whatever. Okay, but how come I can't? Oh, that's how I heal. Ah, okay. Oh, they really want me to do? Okay. That's dope. Look at this. Look at the. I wish I had a crib like this, man. I don't care what nobody say. Y'all can have all the fancy MTV crib mansions y'all want to. I want something like this, bro. Man. Hello. Okay. Oh, new weapon. All right, this is a stasis joint. Look at the weapon designs in here too, bro. Look at this. God, I wish I could like rotate, inspect it, and zoom in on it so I could see all the intricate details in the design. Capcom, huge miss. Give me more time to do. Oh. Right. I'm tracking.
You can use that to make bullets stop moving.
Ooh. Oh. Okay. Oh.
Jump, you.
Oh God. Oh, he hit me though. He hit me still. Okay. Hold up. Hold up. There we go. Did I get him? Yo, that is getting kind of tricky, y'all. It's getting kind of tricky. All right, let's go. All right, that's cool. All right.
What the heck's going on with the bots here? They all got haywire or what?
I don't think they normally attack humans.
Yeah, well, we better get in contact with her before it's too late.
Okay, so I see what's happening. So basically, you lose the weapons after the rounds have been spent. So you're not picking up more rounds. You have to pick up more weapons. Now, I wonder how that works with upgrading weapons. Does it, like when we upgrade a weapon, is it upgrading that weapon that we currently have, and it's a permanent upgrade for any weapon that we pick up that is like it? Or is it only upgrading that one weapon, and once we use all the rounds, we're done? You know, that's kind of what I want to understand about this part of the game, right?
Got it.
Okay, right. This doesn't seem too difficult now. It's not too difficult. We're still working it out. You know, we got hit one time. Well, we'll heal up. We'll heal up. I'll heal up right now. Right. God, I love this aesthetic, man. Is there a way? Hold up. Oh, so there must be a way to go around, huh? All right, we'll figure it out. Hello?
Walkers are pretty crazy. From handling small stuff to knocking out big tasks, they got it covered.
There are no kids here, but if there were, they could probably handle them, too. And with Edith managing the lot, they're always there when you need them.
Man, what should we do? It's just so much easier to let the walkers handle it.
Well, I mean, there's still plenty of work that only a human can do. Like thinking up new innovations, or new business ventures to explore. But anyway, enough slacking. Time to get back to crunching those lab results.
This is so cool. Bro, this is... I wish I could be alive to see technology like this. Like my daughter's children might be able to see something like this. Bro, that's so sick. All right. Nope. Y'all can read that if y'all want to by pausing it. Hello? Yes, thank you. All right. How do I get in here? Can I shoot? I don't even want to waste the rounds on it. Boy, this recharges though. Hold up. No? I wonder if I could shoot this up. Let me see if I can shoot it. Ah, okay. Good to go. Want to make sure I pick up all this stuff in case this does carry over to the main game. I'm pretty... Whoa. Bro, you got a problem? Right. You glitching out. You glitching out. Yeah, it was glitching out. It was glitching out. I saw all that, boy. That man was over there. Boy, was over there tweaking. Okay. We gotta get in here. I love that mechanic, bro. I'm, you know.
No one here either.
I thought he was about...
I gotta hurry and contact Earth.
Wait, what? Am I full? It's... Huh? Oh, okay. Okay, I got it. I got it. Okay. I can only pick up one set. So that was a set of 2. This is a set of 3. The key to living on the moon and advancing research and development was ensuring access to the stable power supply. It's fair to say that the advanced systems in place at our solar power plant have been the backbone for supporting Delphi's development and expansion at the cradle. Okay. All right. I love this little data pad reading situation here. Look at that thing, man. I'm really I love tech, bro. I'm just letting y'all know tech is, bro, man. I don't know. I like it. All right, let's get up here. Parkour. All right, so they want us to go down now or what? Yeah, let's go. Nope, I'm not missing that.
Dropping down here somehow leads us back up to the top floor.
Huh.
Maybe there's an elevator up ahead.
Aw, Daphne. All right.
Wow, more limb.
Yeah, we got those. Is this another? Okay, yeah. Okay, all right. I remember this area. This is a real stupid area. I remember. All right. Remember, I saw somebody. I saw a couple of streamers playing through this, man. So, cool. That didn't work. Okay, hold up. Ammo is full. Okay. I thought I got. Hold on. Okay. All right. Hold on. Something's about to happen, y'all. See?
Intruders detected. Please remove them from the premises.
Look out for targeting something.
Yep.
Be careful.
I'm gonna save all of my shield decreases for damage dealt for when I need it. Right now, I don't need it. Yep.
Now it's mine.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we're on the hardest difficulty, y'all. We're on the hardest difficulty, y'all. I'm just letting you like this is what it is.
Are we there yet?
Sure. Are we there yet? Yo, I should be able to fill up the last slot with these extra weapons, man. This is garbage. Wait, what? Oh wait, this is the big boss joint. Yeah.
Restore the power with that terminal.
Hold on, let me look at these real quick.
Finally.
All right. Okay, so okay, yeah, let's keep that. I'm just gonna look around before we press anything, so I know where all the weapons are, right? So I can go pick up what we need. Stasis net. Oh yeah, the stasis net joint. Okay. This got to be the shotgun, right? Yeah. Okay. So that's shotgun. The greens are stasis. All right. Look at her, Daphne. Let's go. Look at the aesthetic. What?
Lockdown disengaged. Reconnecting primary power.
Capcom snap, bro. I don't care what nobody say. Capcom snap.
At 30%. 40%.
Wow.
50%. 60%.
Warning. Unauthorized access detected. Severing primary connection. This is Edis.
Let's go.
Unregistered guests are forbidden from this area.
All right.
Initializing sector guard protocol.
Time to log in, Chill Crew. This is where it gets difficult. Difficile. All right, we got this. That's a big old mech, boy. You ready? Diana, let's do this.
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through.
Uh-huh.
Get ready.
Okay. Oh!
Any idea what the hell this is?
Never seen it before.
Whoa! What the?
Your pot buddies? Then I guess we can just go in blasting.
Oh, okay. Unleash a critical shot. Powerful follow-up attack when near downed enemy. Cool. Let's do it.
Take this.
Okay. Give me that. Woo! Yeah, this is dope. This game is dope, y'all. This game is dope. Come on, baby. What you got? Uh-huh. He had to reformat for him. Wait. Bro, this is so sick. Okay. Mega Man. Let's go. When the hacking gauge fills, Diana's ability Overdrive Protocol can be activated. When used, it opens nearby enemies, immobilizes them briefly, and deals damage. The gauge fills by hacking. Okay, cool. Okay. Look at that. Yo, we got Mega Man on our back, but stop playing with us.
Where did that come from?
I think it really did something.
Yeah, not bad.
Okay, I need a shotgun. Wrong button. Okay. Oh. Okay. I only want the shotgun so I can, okay. Oh, no. Oh, he got me. Okay. Okay, all right. I like it. I like what we're doing. Okay. Here we go.
Take this.
Is that it? Oh, one more. Let's go. I wish I would have finished him with that.
All right.
Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Hardest difficulty, baby. Let's go. You gonna blow up?
Energy levels restored.
Oh, that was dope. That was dope.
Yeah, baby. We did it.
Yeah, baby. What? I just was telling you guys about.
This is how we say good job.
Nice. Yeah, this is dope, bro. This is dope. This is so dope. Oh my gosh. I can't wait for this game to come out.
Time's up, kiddo.
April? I gotta wait.
Tell me what you were
April?
working on.
Okay. Here, take a look.
Dope. I want to say that depending on how quickly you complete this level, she illustrates a different sketch. So this is number 7. There's probably like multiple versions or multiple numbers of images she sketches, which is dope. All right, so like I said, April, okay. Yep, April 24th, 2026. I gotta wait almost to the end of April. What in the world? All right. Well, Chill Crew, check it out, man. That's it for the demo. I'm debating on whether or not I do something else. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Let's get up out of here. Hold up. What is it telling me? Okay. Steam. Wait, hold on. Oh, new outfit, scribble suit unlocked. Change your outfit in the outfit option. Okay, hold on. New ability, fast moves. Unlocked. Dodge just before an enemy's attack to briefly slow time and create an opening for counterattack. Okay. Who? New weapon, charge piercer and hacking node multi-hack unlocked. Oh, so we can hack multiple people in the vicinity of an area or something. Available for use once you find them in game. Wowzers. All right. That was cool. That was cool. That was cool. I think we could do that a lot quicker too. I mean, that wasn't that difficult, man. I mean, I know now I can hack even faster and move a lot quicker, and I won't be jumping around on platforms, falling constantly, trying to get boxes and stuff. But this was kind of cool. This was very fun, bro. I think I am going to really like playing this game. You all let me know what you think about this game as well. Definitely intrigued to see what y'all think. What y'all thinking? But for now, we gonna hop up out of here. All right. I don't know what that sound was, y'all. To be real, I don't know. Oh, I still gotta play Echoes of the End. I still gotta get through that. Oh my gosh, so many games. I'm debating. Yeah, I think I'll just call it one today. We did a lot of stuff. We talked about a lot of content, a lot of games, a lot of updates. Um, Nobody's really here. I mean, I appreciate y'all, a few people that are watching right now. But yeah. We can go ahead and end it now, man. I'll circle back probably tomorrow. I don't really have any consulting meetings to worry about yet, but there's always something that comes up at last minute. So somebody might send me a message about a meeting or needing to talk about stuff. Evil Tinction. I gotta play this too. Let me just show y'all what. Oh, y'all can see what I'm looking at. Yeah, y'all can see what I'm looking at. Yeah, I'm just going through my games list and here seeing stuff. I really want to get back into this. The reason why I didn't install this is because it's on my PlayStation right now. Let me see if if it will come up. I'm opening up remote play right now because I want to see something. Something. Hopefully it just logs in, man. Hopefully I've been having some issues with remote play. It hasn't been as consistent as it needs to be for many reasons. I asked Chat GPT to tell me the protocols that it runs when it's logging in and when it's attaching to your account. I'm like, bro, what in the world is it doing on the back end that's keeping me from logging in? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's it doing? All right, hold up. Ooh, this might be an issue. Sometimes I hate it when it does that. Okay. I might sometimes it's difficult to do it when my NordVPN is on, so I'm gonna have to turn off my VPN to for the Wi-Fi to activate. It's weird. Like when I stop or pause the VPN, the Wi-Fi kicks right in. I don't know why, but it does. So I don't want to do that because it's gonna cut my stream, and I don't feel like having multiple streams right now. Because if I take the VPN off, it'll cut it off. I'm not gonna do that. But anyway, that's probably a sign. I'll check it after this though. But yeah, Chill Crew. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Checking out all the games, man. Make sure you check out ChillCrewGaming.com. Stay updated with the newsletter that we're going to be dropping soon as we can get more people in there, as well as the giveaways that we're going to have on the channel. But until then, Chill Crew, you know what to do. Stay cool. Peace. We out. 5,000.